Live stream isn't available. Try again. Uh-oh. Is it working? Hold on. Gotta make sure I'm actually properly live. I am live. It's just glitched out for some weird reason. Well, pop that chat back out then. That was weird. I've never had that happen. Okay. So you're working too? You're working? And you are indeed working as well. Everything seems to be 100%, except for my viewership, obviously. Single tier. Alright, so. What am I doing with my controller in my hand? There we go. We are playing Pillars of Eternity. Now, the reason we're playing Pillars of Eternity is because of a game that was recently announced called Avowed. Pillars of Eternity are... There's a Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2, and these worlds are... This world is where Avowed is going to be taking place. And so I wanted to play these games and do a quick playthrough of them. Normally, I like to scale my difficulty as I play, starting at somewhere between medium hard, and going up higher. In this, that's not going to be happening. In this, I'm probably going to be playing it mostly easily. We'll see. No knockdown injuries. If set, party members will not receive knockdown injuries when they are reduced to 0 endurance. You know what? Yeah, sure. Why not? Display the effects of the chosen each conversation. Yes. Alright, so that's the only difficulty change I'm making. Auto pausing, huh? Gives characters heads that are ludicrously disproportionate to their bodies. Thanks, Josh. I think we're gonna go with that. Yes, we're doing it. Yo, they already did it. Look at that. Developer commentary. Yeah, do that. Why not? Because this is more of like learning lore, so that might give us more in like more lore and stuff. I've never seen that in a fucking video game. That's cool. Wait, I think I have actually. Yeah. I'm probably going to actually legitimately go with easy. If we can change it in the middle of the game, maybe I will bump it up if it's too easy. But the reason for this, I'm here for the lore. These games are incredibly long, and I'm here for the lore. Oh, I don't know. I'm thinking. I haven't played a game on easy in so long, though, man. Real-time party based. It says it's strongly recommended for those. It has been a long time since I played this kind of game. Alright, I guess we'll start on easy for now. We definitely aren't doing, like, all this bullshit. We're here for the lore. Alright. Obsidian Entertainment presents. If it's way too easy, though, I'm probably going to bump it up. Even if I am here for the lore. As you tell, I didn't pick the bottom option. I mean, come on. Most events at the stronghold occur over the passage of the game time. Task collecting, completion of side quests, and the general... Oh.
5 wagons grope blindly for the path on a starless night. Their master glancing ever upward to the skies for assurance that he is on the right course. A dim lantern his only protection against the encroaching darkness. But the skies bring no comfort, shining no light, betraying no hint of what they know. The caravan carries travelers bound for the frontier hamlet of Gilded Vale, you among them, where a local lord has offered land and wealth to settlers from abroad looking for a fresh start. You have taken suddenly ill, sweating and shivering, and one of the other travelers signals for the caravan master to stop on your behalf. He pulls up just in time to avoid plowing into the trunk of a fallen tree that bars the way ahead. You will go no further tonight.
Ooh. Okay. Gotta click off because I didn't finish a setup thingy that I needed to do. Here we go. And let's make sure that my emotes are back on because of the restart. There they are. Good deal, good deal. They're still there. This is Pillars of Eternity. So did you see the trailer for Avowed? They announced this new game called Avowed. Looks a lot like Skyrim. Looks a lot like Skyrim. Same people who made Outer Worlds, which looked a lot like Fallout. So this might be basically, you know, the Skyrim itch, but better. Not this game though. This game and the game that follows this game take place in the same world as Avowed. Avowed is their first person RPG game set in the world, the same world that Pillars of Eternity was set in. So I want to learn about the world. I want to learn how their magic works. I want to learn how their people are and when things like that. And so when we go into Avowed, we already know some things. We'll be like, oh, this is a reference to that thing, you know. So we'll have cool stuff like that, right? Now Avowed might not be out for a couple of years. I don't know, but it doesn't matter. I've been wanting to play a game like this for a long time on stream because I haven't played anything like this in real life in probably a decade or so. I used to play these a lot more. So that's what I'm doing. Okay, let's fix big head mode. Big head mode's maybe a bit much. I don't know. It's pretty big. Their heads are pretty big. Do I want to keep that on? You know what? I'm keeping it on. What the fuck? Like, I thought the head was gonna be big. I didn't know it was gonna be that big. Like, I thought it was like... I mean, come on, that's big. That's like gargantuan. That's not big.
5 wagons grope blindly for the path on a starless night.
This is gargantuan head mode. Look at this. Look at this. I love it, dude. Gargantuan head mode is the best. Oh, okay. Let's read the I want to read the lore in character creation. This is probably one of the most important things to learning a lot of this stuff, because we're gonna get a big info dump here in the character creator. The place of men in society varies from culture to culture. Cultures like Erdir and the Drywood, Deerwood, place them at the forefront of the military politics and heavy labor. Among the tribes of Nasitak, men perform many of the homesteading and organizational duties. In Glanfath and Ixameltil, men and women have more fluid social roles. In all societies, there are exceptions to the rule, and men can be found in a wide variety of stations and professions. Now, that's kind of cool. I don't think men and women are going to be completely equal in this game. There's actually going to be cultural differences. Like, certain cultures are going to have different gender roles. That's really cool. Like, the reverse of what is considered norm in Glanfath. No, that's the more fluid. That's more like today, right? Where's the other one? Yeah, here we go. The Nasitak. The Nasitak. The men are the homekeepers. But in the Drywood Edir, it's the women. And in Glanfath, Ixametil, they're just fluid. It just goes both ways. That's pretty cool. A woman's role in Yora is largely depending on where she is from. That's the name of their world, Eora. I don't think you can call your world Eor without it being a sad world. So this is a very depressing world. Eora world is largely depending on where she is from. In Adir Empire, Valiant rep. I want to make a woman inside of a place where she's not typically frontline, and I want to see what happens. I want to see if there's actually dialogue for that and stuff. That'll be really interesting. That kind of stuff has not happened nowadays. Everybody's so fucking sensitive. Everybody's turned into a bunch of damn freaking weak people who just whine about every fucking thing. Where? People don't accept me completely and utterly in every single way possible. Yeah, welcome to fucking life. Okay, so in the Adir Empire, Valian republics, and the Direwood, women occupy many domestic, educational, and organizational roles. So the Valian, the republics, and Drywood. I might where's hold up. I'm gonna take a picture of this. because there's a good chance. Yo, PlayStation, why didn't you turn off when I clicked the power button? There's a good chance that I'm gonna stick. Alright, hold up. I gotta turn off the PlayStation. I gotta change my monitor. This is ridiculous. I pressed the power button 3 times now. It's not fucking turning it off. Fucking PlayStation, dude. Why? I just want a normal power button. Like, what happened to that, man? Since when has that been so fucking... Yeah, it didn't even try. It didn't even fucking try. Fucking dumbass. Modern fucking consoles are so trash. Modern fucking monitors are so trash. Fucking capacitive buttons. Because I turned off the PlayStation before I switched back to the other thing. Now I have to wait for the fucking thing to react and understand the fact that I turned it off and the signal's not there and I have to switch it now. There we go, finally. Shit. Alright. Okay. There are primary hunters and soldiers and leaders of the tribes of Nasitek in Ir Glanfath and Ixamethil. Women and men have more fluid social roles. In the societies, there are exceptions to the rule. The women can be found in a wide variety of situations, stations and professions. I wonder if there's actually differences in their statistics. That'd be weird. That doesn't happen in video games almost ever. It's super, super rare. But it is interesting that they let you know that there might be cultural things that are going on. I didn't even highlight these. Okay. So you guys like big head mode? Every day is gonna be leg day. Alright, so let's look at the lowly humans first. We most certainly will not be a human. I can tell you that right now. I'm commonly called folk, humans, are the most common race in Drywood. 2672 AI? I wonder if this is set on Earth in the future. The Adir Empire, Old Valia, and Valian Republics. Valian. Okay. Though not as large as the towering Omoa, humans are known for their strengths and willpower. Resolve. Alright, I do want to figure out what these stats do, so. Resolve. Resolve reflects a character's internal drive, determination, fearlessness, and the emotional intensity they can project to others. Man, I wanted to be a mage, but we might not be a mage. I'm typically a mage in my first playthrough of these types of games, but since, you know, as I said, this game isn't, I'm not playing the game like that. For me, this is about more of learning the lore of the world for when Avowed comes out. So I might go with a much different playstyle for my first play of an RPG. They can project, and I'm thinking a leadership sort of warrior melee. It can be useful for mental intimidation, leadership, and conviction and convincing performances. In combat, it helps characters maintain concentration and contributes to will and deflection defenses. Alright. Might. Might represents a character's physical and spiritual strength, brute force, as well as their ability to channel powerful magic. During interactions, it can be useful for intimidating displays and acts of brute force. In combat, it contributes to both damage and healing. Whoa, might heal is healing and damage, huh? As well as fortitude defense. Wow. Okay, so might's really important. It's their physical and spiritual strength. It's their brute force and their ability to channel magic. So might is basically strength and intelligence and wisdom all rolled into one, if you're talking about a more traditional game. Holy shit. Maybe even Constitution. We'll see. I might have to turn big head mode off. I mean, that's into her chest, dude. That's into her chest. That's maybe a bit much. The mighty Amoa are the largest of the Kith races and are commonly found in or near oceans. Though not truly aquatic, these are, oh, well, it just said not truly aquatic. I was about to say these are aquatic dudes. They have an affinity for water, and many of their civilizations, such as Ruatwaya, Rayutai, are based on naval dominance. They are known for their unparalleled strength, might. We already know what might does, and that's a pretty damn good thing. Hey, dwarf. By virtue of land covered and number of colonies settled, dwarves are the most well-traveled race in the world. They are commonly found in the drywood, Valian republics, and almost any colonized land. Dwarves are known for their great strength and tenacity, constitution, and might. 3 stats increase and 1 decrease. So it looks like 2 stat points is going to be the overall increase. Think of the headbutt potential. Alright, see you in a bit, Nido King. Elves are dominant race in a territory comprised of the forest southeast of Bale River. Populated Huh. That's the same. And the white that are wind. I'm not going to read these. I started to read it, but I'm not going to read the little pop-ups like that. I'll highlight anything that seems interesting. Wasn't that interesting? Winds are extremely common in the drywood and India deer. Elves are known for their speed and intelligence, as well as the commonly isolationist nature. Dexterity. Dexterity is an abstraction of a character's hand-eye coordination, balance, and overall grace. In interactions, it can be used for sleight of hand and for fast reactions. In combat, it reflects the character's action speeds with all attacks, spells, and abilities, and contributes to the reflect defense. Jesus. There's a lot of purposes in these things. There's a lot of overlap. Not traditionally found in other games. Perception. Perception represents a character's senses as well as their instinctive. Come on, brain. Say the words. Mouth. Not brain, but mouth. Form the words I see, please. Ability to pick up on detail. I need some of that. In interactions, it can be used to catch someone in a lie. To make an observant comment about their appearance or to notice something happening in the background. In combat, it contributes to accuracy and reflex defense, and grants a bonus to interrupt. Dawata. Hey, look, the cat race, godlike. Orlans are the smallest of the Kith races, Although many cultures don't consider them to be civilized at all. Also notable for their large ears, two-toned skins, and hirsute bodies? What? Hirsute? What's hirsute? I don't know what that word means. Is that a real word? Hirsut? This word's going on the list.
Hirsute.
Hirsute. It means hairy. The definition is one word, hairy. Bitch, just say hairy. Hell no. Fecundity, jejune, hirsute. What the hell? It's a pretentious bullshit. It's hairy, you dick. Hirsute. The definition is literally one word. It just says hairy. Known for their hairy bodies, Orlands are commonly found in Ir-Glanfath, the Aximital Plains, and part of the Drywood. They are known for their mental intensity and sharp senses. Perception? Resolve? This looks like it might be a candidate for the race I pick based on what I was thinking about doing. What? You don't look like a cat, but you're called godlike. You should definitely be a cat. The godlikes are the children of the Kilth civilized races who have been blessed with physical aspects, dexterity and intelligence. Okay. Intelligence represents a character's logic and reasoning capabilities and interactions. It can be used for deduction, sudden realizations, and problem solving in combat. It contributes to the will defense and influences duration and areas of effect for all abilities and talents. Wow. Damn. These aspects may take many forms and are often with mystical powers. Aberrant heads shapes are typical, and godlike are unable to wear protective headgear. It is near impossible to find anything that fits. Why don't they craft something that fits? Because of their unusual nature and their inability to reproduce. What? The godlike are the children of Kilth civilization races who have been blessed with physical aspects associated with the gods. What? Where does it say they can't reproduce? Though some do not consider it a blessing. These aspects may take many forms and are often come at mystical powers. Because of their unusual nature and their inability... They're donkeys. They're donkeys. If only Frank was here. Inability to reproduce. Or wait, those are mules. Never mind. Godlike are often viewed with fear and wonder. Okay. Yeah, surely it's a typo. Yes. The developers have to know that that cats are the most holiest of creatures. Exactly. Alright, man. Let's turn off the big head mode. This is weirding me out. A lot of sub races too. We might turn the big head mode off after character creator. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, as I said, I am going to spend a lot of time in Character Creator, guys, because this is how we're going to learn a lot about the world's lore really quickly. Like, this is a big info dump. And that's the whole point in me playing Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2. Learning the lore for Avowed.
5 wagons.
We already listened to that, so. Okay. Oh my god, their heads are so tiny. What happened? Okay, so subclasses, subraces. Savannah folk. Savannah folk, Nutland, come originally from just the south or the equator, with the exception of some of the groups. They migrated north. 10,000 years. They've been located in the same location. They've been in the same location for over 10,000 years. I wonder how long their written history is. The name of Natlan literally means original. While quite common in reticures, Savannah folk are not usually seen in these places. Fighting spirit once per encounter. I don't care what they do. Ocean folk. Near the equator. Currently the most widespread human group in that region. They also migrated to other places. Ocean folk are the dominant culture in these places. And I don't care about what it does. The most common humans in the drywood. They've lived in that area for almost 2,000 years. They traditionally live on the edges of elven forests, working in open plains, hence their names. Meadowfolk, I got you. All right, I'm kind of just highlighting this. I'm not going to read it as much as far as this little bit of extra stuff, because you know we have a lot of ones to look at, right? Who were these people again? I don't even remember who these ones were. The Kilth. So okay, so this is who they are. So there's so they're like, so godlikes are like some sort of mutations. I want to get off of that. There we go. So godlikes are some sort of mutation of the Kilth. The largest of the Kilth race and are commonly found near oceans, though not truly aquatic. Wait, why isn't her skin blue? They were blue before. That was really cool. Now it's not blue. Alright, so next. These are island versions of them. They're... Wait. Okay, their colors are different. They're uncommon in like dry wood and places like that. Basically places without a lot of water, probably. Okay. Ah, that's why, because it was on this version, the island version. This is the Navi looking one. Viewed as a warlike race. Northern hemisphere mostly. Their culture is more centralized and urban than their island cousins. Okay. Ooh, mountain doors. Are these the more traditional ones? Okay. Ooh, look at that. That's crazy. A blue elf. It is unclear exactly how long ago the Pale Elves, Glamfallen, came to the southern polar regions of the world, but they have lived there for at least 12,000 years based on their continuous contact with the Alma traders. So there's at least 12,000 years of written history, possibly? It might be like passed down orally, but I don't know. They appear to be among the most stationary ethnic group in the known world, migrating within the polar region but seldom venturing far north. They are rare in all northern lands, and most people consider them exotic if they have seen one at all. Now that actually is making me want to pick one of these. Often found as slaves. Oh man. When attacking any target that is also being targeted by a teammate, Arth Orleans converts some of their hits into crits. Interesting. Look at this one though. It's so hairy. Wild Orleans are the original Orleans who lived in the deepest forest and jungles between the tropics. While they have only been significantly separated from the Hearth Orleans for a thousand years, a few genetic differences have appeared rapidly, most notably the lack of facial hair in the Hearth Orland branch. Wild Orleans are commonly in the deep reaches of Ir Glafinth. They're not often seen in all these places. Resolve. Defiant resolve. After being subjected to a will attack, Will Orleans temporarily gain bonus to all defense. Huh? Okay. This race has 4 subclasses. Okay. Moon godlikes are tolerated. The most tolerated of the godlikes. Wait, most tolerated? Oh shit. Here we go. While their skin tone and a large moon-like glow growth on their foreheads, they have been strange, may seem strange to some. Their appearance are generally considered more palatable by the other kith. Sailors have many beliefs about moon godlikes and their propensity to bring luck, though there is little agreement on what kind of luck. Silver Tide, every encounter. When reduced below 75, 50, and 25 endurance, moon godlikes generate waves of healing moonlight that restore endurance to them and their allies. Holy shit! Nature godlikes appear to be a fusion of human and animal features, often covered by plants, moss, and fungi. Gross. This has led to the common stigma that they are diseased, and many are killed at birth because of it. Many druidic orders are keen interest in nature godlikes because of the general curiosity about how souls occupy animals, plants, and stones. Wellspring of Life grants bonuses to might, constitution, and dexterity when endurance is below 50%. The bodies of fire godlights often resemble hot metal, burnt wood, or stone with harmless flames that erupt from the cracks of their skin. Fire godlikes are Objects of both reverence and fear. Deadfire Archipelago. Many local in the Deadfire Archipelago. Many locals believe that they have the power to awaken volcanoes. What the hell? Or that killing one will cause a volcano to awaken. Ooh, we could use that in negotiations, maybe. Kill me and you will be destroyed. No, don't do it. In the drywood fire, godlike are often seen as a sign of the blessing of Margan, goddess of war. Fire, transformations, purification, consumption, and trials of patron. Okay. Battle forged. When reduced below 50% endurance, fire godlikes glow like metal in a forge, gaining damage reduction and doing a small amount of fire damage to any creature who hits them in melee. Seems like an interesting tank type of class, possibly. I mean, race. Death godlike. Gross! Death godlikes are the most distrusted of their kind. Strange growths cover their eyes, or in some cases, entire face, giving them a sinister appearance. The growths are transparent for the godlike, but opaque from the outside, hiding their features. Death on certain difficulty settings, if a character is reduced to 0 health, he or she goes down and either maimed or is already maimed, or if they're already maimed, killed. A dead character is killed outright and cannot be brought back. Godlikes are commonly killed at birth because many Crete cultures consider them to be harbingers of doom. Death godlikes are killed at birth. When death godlikes attack an enemy with 25% or less endurance, their damage is increased. Okay. So I'm thinking about these guys maybe, or these guys. I'm thinking about this just because it, like, the moon thingy looks cool. You know what I mean? Like, look at that. She has like a weird halo and everything. It's pretty neat. So I'm thinking about the moon one, or the hairy, the hairy, whatever the hell these things are. I think I'm gonna go with the hairy, whatever the hell these things are, because that actually kind of like, I can pretend like this is a cat race. It even has the cat eyes. This is a cat race. That's what this is. All right. Okay, we have the classes finally. Barbarians. Seems like traditional barbarian stuff. Chanter. Damn, that's a big weapon. In every culture across Ura, there are chanters, probably a bard. Many historians consider chanters to be the most ancient workers of magic. Their hallowed phrases, stirring and collective memory and wayward souls around them, compelling them to generate magical effects in a kind of reenactment. In some societies, chanters form organized groups of storytellers and researchers, but in the most parts of the world, they're just time-honored part local folk traditions and stuff. Okay. All chanters can continuously speak chants made up of magical phrases that give passive effects. Invocation, powerful magic effects. The chanters, they get lore and mechanics. Endurance. Okay. A cipher. Hey, how's it going, Aether? A recent discovery in the Eastern Reach ciphers were once called Brishalawin mine hunters by the Glanfanthans. Ciphers have the ability to directly contact and manipulate another person's soul and psyche, using an ally's or enemy's essence as focus for their magic. Though most ciphers are still found in the Eastern Reach, practitioners of the technique have spread throughout the known world. They are gaining acceptance over time, but are generally distrusted, especially by the uneducated. Starting abilities. Powers. Ciphers can directly target allies and enemies with powerful soul-focusing effects. These powers cost focus, which ciphers build through the use of their soul whip. They get a bonus to stealth, lore, mechanics. Very low endurance, low health, average accuracy and deflection. Druid. Amidst a heart, druids tap into the spiritual power that flows through. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what this is. Shapeshift. All druids have mastered one animalistic form. These forms give the druids strong melee abilities and grant an additional power while the druid is shapeshifted. Okay. Do I get to choose? Can I be a cat? Spells. Druids have access to a variety of offensive and some support-oriented spells. Every 2 levels, druids automatically gain access to an additional set of spells. Initially, their spells can be cast a limited number of times per rest. As druids gain power, their weaker spells eventually shift to per encounter use. Lore. Survival. Endurance, health, accuracy, deflection. Draws upon the druid's natural connection to the cat, temporarily allowing him or her to assume the form. The cat's spiritual shift has a naturally fast attack and can burst into even faster attacks for a short period of time. Well, we might have what we're gonna do here. I was thinking about doing some sort of leaders type of thing, but maybe not. I don't know. Fighters form the front lines. Yeah, we don't. I don't care. I know what a fighter is. Actually, I do want to get near the end of it. It's not talking about like. I was thinking maybe it might be a leadership type role too. Yep, basically simple. It's paladins are paladins. Clerics are clerics. Or priests. Priest is a cleric basically. Damn. It said soul-bound animal. I was hoping I could pick. Rangers are rangers. Rogues are rogues, it looks like, yep. Sneak attack, all that stuff. A wizard's probably just a wizard. Yeah. Grimoires, huh? Interesting. Oh, it does that. All right, so lore and mechanics. All right, so I think we have to be a druid, man. Druids have access to offensive and support-oriented spells every 2 levels. Druids automatically gain access to additional set of spells. Initially, their spells can be cast a limited number of times per... Yep. Druids gains power. Weak spells eventually shift to per encounter. Lore. Lore represents a character's accumulated miscellaneous knowledge and trivia, often of occult and esoteric topics. Outside of conversations and scripted interactions, lore is used to activate scrolls. Higher lore values allows the character to use higher level scrolls. Survival. Survival allows a character to choose from a variety of long-term bonuses each time they camp. The first 6 ranks gained the following bonuses. Wow. After the 6th rank, the previous earned bonuses become more powerful. Okay, that's pretty cool. Hey, Xavier. I'm learning about the world of Avowed by playing their previous 2 games. The developers' previous 2 games. That's what I'm doing. So... Survival athletics. Wait, endurance, health, accuracy. So, lore mechanics, endurance, stealth, lore mechanics, lore survival, athletics, lore survival, stealth, athletics, survival, athletics, lore, stealth, survival, stealth, mechanics, lore mechanics. Okay. Spirit of cat, obviously. Alright, so here's where we figure out what the heck's going on. Recommended for the druid. Might. Intelligence and resolve. Okay. That actually is something I would have preferred to see here. Because that actually might help me choose what I'm going to do. Damn, I get to choose more stuff? There we go. So, Constitution, Intelligence, and Resolve. Alright. Cipher. Might, Dexterity, and Intelligence. We already did the Druid. The Fighter. Might, Constitution, and Resolve. Might, Constitution, and Dexterity. I even have Lay on Hands. Intelligence, Constitution, Might, and Resolve. Wow, a lot of things. Let's like make sure it's not just the thing I picked, right? Bleak Walkers. Yeah, same exact thing. Okay. Priest. The hell? Holy shit, there's a lot of priests. Might, Dexterity, Intelligence, Resolve. Wow, they are splitting up their stats really crazily. There's... Hey, Lion Companion. Terrify enemies with a powerful roar. And you get to name it. This isn't a guarantee I'm doing it. Alright, so perception, might, intelligence, dexterity. Okay. Wait, how do you back up? Oh no! If you select... Oh my gosh, really? Yes, I gotta exit the whole character creator. For fuck's sake, that's messed up. Come on. I can't believe I had to exit the whole fucking character creator. That's crazy. I know. Come on, game. Come on. I'm really upset that I had to exit the entire fucking character creator. Come on. Load.
5 wagons grope.
Fucking make me exit the entire fucking character creator. Ridiculous. Okay. Perception, might, dexterity, and intelligence. Okay. Might, dexterity, intelligence. Alright. Still going with the druid. Shapeshift cat. Let's see. Highly recommended for druids. Might represents characters' physical and spiritual strength, brute force, as well as their ability to channel powerful magic. During interactions, it can be used for intimidating displays of acts of brute force. In combat, it contributes to both damage and healing, as well as fortitude defense. Intelligence represents the character's logic and reasoning capabilities. In interactions, it can be used for deductions and sudden realizations and probable problem solving. In combat, it contributes to the will defense and influences duration of area of effects as well as attribute talents. Highly recommended for that class. Resolve reflects a character's internal drive, determination, fearlessness, and the emotional intensity that they project onto others. It can be used for mental intimidation, leadership, and convincing performances. In combat, it helps characters maintain concentration and contributes to the will and deflection of defense. Perception represents a character's sense as well as their instinctive ability to pick up on details in interactions and can be used to catch someone in a lie, to make an observant comment about their appearance, or to notice something happening in the background. In combat, it contributes to the accuracy and reflex defense. Dexterity is an abstract of the character's hand-eye coordination, and it's their action speeds and stuff too. Constitution is a combination of the character's overall health and stamina. Although it is not used much in interactions, it's sometimes checked to withstand pain or endure physical taxing ordeal. In combat, it affects your maximum health. Okay, so draws upon the druid's natural connection to the cat, temporarily allowing him or her to assume that form. The cat spirit shift has a naturally fast attack and can burst into even faster attacks for a short period of time. So, bursting down characters is what I'm going to be doing. 15 points left, huh? Might be stupid because of combat, but I want to have like better outside of combat interactions as well. This is not going to be a good build, probably. Especially since turning into a cat is going to be a melee thing. This is probably going to be a really terrible character. But I want to have enough of these things to be able to um, I want to have enough of these things to be able to like notice things in the world, hopefully, right? Because lore purposes. In fact, I think I'm going to take 1 point away from that, unfortunately. Put another point in perception, which isn't going to help me that much because this is the accuracy. Oh, it just contributes to accuracy. And it grants a percent. Well, I don't know. It might end up being working out. I don't know. We'll see. I'll have the ability to interrupt things. So even if I'm not doing a lot of damage, I'll interrupt a lot of stuff. So this is probably going to be terrible. The game's difficulty isn't that high right now, though, so it shouldn't matter that much. Culture. What the hell? Oh, my. Is currently the largest and most powerful force in the part of the world and is centered in the... Where are these people normally from? I can't remember. Let me look them up online. Wild. So I don't have to go back. Wild Orland. Can I do this? And then it keeps it? Oh, I can. Cool. Orlands are the smallest of the kith. Commonly found in Ir Gramfath, a territory comprised of the forest southeast of... Then... Examatil Plains and part of the Drywood. You know what? Wait, is that applied before or after? Probably before. That's probably why I had bonuses in the skills already. Okay, culture. I'm thinking actually of going somewhere where it's not normal, maybe. Instead of, you would think to see them. Deadfire Archipelago. Consistent national... Hundreds of lawless, pirate-infested islands that stretch among the south. That sounds fun. I think I want to go there. Nah. Let's go to that lawless place. Yeah, pirate infested, lawless. This sounds like the place to be, man. I haven't decided whether I'm a good guy or not. I'm probably a good guy. I'm almost always a good guy. Appearance. Wait, what? Drifter, explorer. Oh my god, there's even more? Alright, alright, alright. We got lords, less two. Explorer, lore and survival. Athletics and mechanics. Merchant, lore and mechanics. A slave, athletics and survival. Wait. Like you are enslaved. Like right, you start the game enslaved. Like how does it? Are you sure, game? You have never known freedom. Shackles and chains have bound for your existence, and someone has told you what to do your whole life. What the fuck? You literally start out as a slave? I've played a game that did that. Kinshi. There was an option for that. You never quite fit in. No, like, am I gonna have to like escape or something? You never quite fit in, no matter where you go. A drifter, a hunter, a mercenary, a raider. A raider. The wrong side of the law. Stealth and athletics. Athletics and lore. Stealth and survival. Stealth and mechanics. Athletics and survival. Lore and mechanics. Athletics and mechanics. Lore and survival. Lore. I genuinely want to do this one. I want to see what happens. Wait, and this race is actually that's one of the things that happened with this race. So yeah, that's actually thematic for this race. Remember, I was reading that in when we were reading the description of all the races. So all right, cool. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what happens. This might be super hard bullshit. I don't know. This doesn't say that you were set free or anything like that. That's not how I look. Yo! Yo! None of these dudes look the way... Okay. I was about to say, there's not 99 races. I mean, there's not 99 portraits for this race. There's a few portraits for each race. Here we go. There's the males right there. What the hell? Alright, dude. Look at this chin. We'll go with the actual thing. Okay. Facial. I can't pick your facial hair? Are you kidding me? But look at all the hair. Alright. The hell? Voice. How many voices you got?
I shall lead us. Attack!
The better part of valor.
Eh? I've got this. Let's go!
They won't see me coming. Well, now I am leader of the group. A blade in the dark.
I'm here. I'm flattered.
Stand together!
Quietly now.
Huh? Follow me. Let's go.
I'll take a peek.
Watch and learn. I'll teach you a lesson.
I'll take a peek.
I'll lead the way. You're mine. Nothing will slip past me. Just say the word.
I shall lead us.
Let's go!
Nothing will slip past me.
I'm here.
Watch and learn.
Let's go!
Yeah? Watch and learn.
I like this guy.
Show them how it's done!
Keeping quiet.
Now I am the leader of the group.
Hey there. Watch and learn. You'd better run! Quick and quiet. Yeah? I'll lead the way.
I think cocky might get in my nerves.
I'll teach you a lesson.
I think I'm gonna go.
I'll take a peek.
Eh? I've got this. Let's go! My eyes are peeled.
Thinking about
Yeah?
Okay, that was loud. That was loud.
Easy does it. Hey there. Watch and learn.
No prisoners! They won't see me coming.
I've got this. Let's go. Time to see and not be seen.
Okay. Not Miss or anything like that, just Miyagi. Part of the Miyagi clan. That was a long time. Alright, I want to turn Big Heads back on. The caravan master finishes addressing the group. His bushy red mustache and sagging jowls quiver as if for emphasis.
Everybody stays close to the wagons, got it? Stay out of the woods, and beasts take you if you were planning a stroll through those ruins up there.
He nods towards the looming black mass of the
Whole
hillside.
area's crawling with hut-dwelling types who would be happy to stick an axe in you for trespassing. So mind that you don't track mud on their sacred blazing rocks. Tonight, everybody stays put, and in the morning we'll get the path cleared. Gilded Vale's less than a day out. Understood?
At last, the caravan master turns to you, frowning as he looks you over.
Touch of the rumbling rot, could be. There's a stinging beetle round here, carries it. You'll be fine once it passes your innards. Unless you don't drink water, course. Which case you'll be dead in a day. There's a berry grows in these parts, small and pink, called a springberry. About the size of a fingernail. Give you cramps if you eat it, but the frontiersmen make a tea from it. Calms the insides. Should get you through the night. You might check around, see if you can find some. Meanwhile, I know you want to hunt before it gets much darker. But see about refilling our water first. Got a sick one here. They grow on a bush that's common round here, kind of funny looking. You'll know it when you see it. Doubt you'd have to go far off the road to find one. Nothing you won't see on half the hills of Air Glonfoth. Money to be made selling their knickknacks in Defiance Bay if you don't mind getting stuck with Glonfoth and arrows now and again. They didn't build them, but I'll be the effigy if they don't watch them like a mother bear. Of course, all the ones around here have been ransacked 10 times over. Got nothing left worth half a pawn, so I hear.
Your character's attributes, skills, class, race, culture, and sex may open up options for your dialogue. These options are not necessarily superior to the other responses, but give you a wider variety of choices to select from. The manner in which someone responds to your choice depends on their individual personality and attitude.
Got different names for them. Settlers called them Ingwithans. Nobody that liked them enough to stop them becoming ruins, tell you that much. Not if you hurry about your business. And not if the weather holds up. This time of year, rain mostly, and wind. But there's a different kind of wind out here time to time. Locals call it a Beowick, born out of the ether, the spirit's
Beowick.
path. Never seen it myself, never care to. They don't got Audra where you come from? Well, it just grows up out of the ground like this. Goes deep like
Audra.
tree roots. Some of it all the way to the heart of the world, you believe the stories. It's more like a shell than a proper rock. Easier to work if you're a mason. Got all kinds of strange properties. Seems to have some kind of life of its own. Dies if it gets dug up. Loses its luster. Folks think it probably grew at one point or another, but not these days. The soul butchers in Defiance Bay use it for different things. I've heard tell it can hold a man's soul, but I don't care to see it. Got enough to worry about without seeing something like that.
I'll go get those
Hold on.
berries.
Take someone with you. I know you're not some helpless tenderfoot, not like most of this lot. But you drop dead, I don't want to be looking for the body. Got a schedule to keep.
Okay. He scans over the travelers, resting his eyes at length on a sturdy armored-clad woman who has spent the journey's night sleeping on uneven ground without blanket or pillow. I was actually going to choose a fighter if it let me choose.
Kalisha. Kalisha!
The woman looks up on her own time. She needs to find some spring berries. Watch that she doesn't drop dead.
No promises.
She doesn't even look at you when she's talking. All right, that's how it is.
What kind of guide says something like that?
Kind you can afford.
Don't listen to her. You're in good hands.
The kind you
and
can
I pay
afford.
too well, if anything.
He chuckles. He casts a sidelong glance at her. I pay too. Well,
Off
if
with
anything.
you. Hayden should have supplies. See that you're equipped before you head out. We're in harsh country. Get your berries and hurry back. And if you get so much as a tickle of wind, you drop everything and you run. Something in the air tonight. If it's a Beawick, we'll shelter in the ruins. Hut dwellers be damned.
You heard the man. Let's get going before you keel over.
Okay. Yep. Gotta fix the game. There's everybody. I can see them now. Alright, what the hell's all this little shit over here? Inventory? Character? Look at that. Look at that smile. We're gonna turn into a cat when we fight and everything. It's gonna be great. I don't own a stronghold yet, but I will. Ooh, map. Okay. World map. Can't zoom out. Where am I? Definitely not here. Here? Here? I don't know. Character's ability to find hidden objects based on her own mechanics skill. A higher mechanics skill allows them to find objects at greater distance. Backspace, select all. Okay. Camp, cancel. Formation, attack. Okay.
My eyes are peeled.
What's this? Faster mode. No, don't go faster. So D does that? Oh, I don't like that. Double speed. Hell no.
Got it. Yeah.
What you need?
You lead the way. You're the fighter. Wait, talk to Big Head.
Go on then, before it gets too dark.
Man, y'all boring. Wait, who's this dude?
Anyone need supplies?
Maybe. You see a man wearing simple but mostly neat clothes. He's transfixed, however, by a ragged tear in his seam and his tunic.
Brought a whole wagon full of goods to sell, but not enough shirts for the road. Say, is there anything you need? I've got some basic traveling supplies.
Who are
I'm a
you?
trader, originally from the Adir Empire, but I've been trying to establish new business out here. Life on the road has brought some unexpected challenges, to be sure. And I'm sure you've noticed how prickly the locals can be. But we're here to make the most of things, right? Something else you need? Looks like we're settled for the night. It's not as big as it used to be, but it's still big. The mainland is a continent northwest
I hope
of
you
here,
enjoyed it, Carter.
but the colonies used to include Raed Saris and the Deerwood. About 150 years ago,
An
Deerwood won
ultrasound?
its independence
Good luck,
from
man.
the Empire. A fact our companions are quick to remind me of.
I hope everything goes well.
Because it seemed friendlier than Raid
Sorry
Ceres?
for responding so slowly.
My brothers took over the family mercantile business a few years ago, and there wasn't enough for me to do back home. I moved out to try and expand.
Alright. Yay, cat ability.
Hello there.
Wait, what's this? Miniature space piglet? Why do I got a giant miniature space piglet? Hey, Soren. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like Diablo-ish kind of a thing. Retrain character? No. Crossbow stuff. Okay, yeah, we're good. Let's go. Wait, she's not following?
Eh?
Can you lock character by like...
Yeah.
No. Let me look it up. Yeah, I'm detesting the camera controls so far. Gross. Gross. All right. Okay. Game. Scroll speed. 5 times. Yes. Okay. That's better. Now I want to put my keyboard like this. I definitely want to rebind this shit. But for now, let's just go. Wait, what's going on here? How do I get... Where the hell? Where the hell am I going? That's not a place? This way? Ah, there we go. What? The horses have big heads. How the hell do you get out of here? Oh, wait. There we go. Fallen tree doesn't budge. Sap
Not
loses.
looking forward to trying to lift that thing tomorrow.
Well, you better look forward to it. Party AI is active. Are you kidding me? How do I get out of this place? Blah, blah, blah.
With Pillars of Eternity, we strive with every level to both evoke the essence of the beloved Infinity Engine games, as well as introduce something new and engaging for players to experience in the world of Aora. The Caravan Encampment was no exception to this goal. As the introduction area and the first impression of Aora has to offer, it really needed to speak to the player from the get-go. Keeping in mind this principle, we needed to begin the game with an image that instilled simultaneously the feeling of adventure players may be familiar with from a Dungeons and Dragons setting, while introducing them to our own unique world. The idea of a caravan huddled around a flickering campfire both seemed familiar and befitting as the humble beginnings to a grand adventure. By setting the scene before a large ancient ruin with peculiar stone-like objects growing from the ground, we felt this would introduce them to some of the key landmarks of the Dyrwood. Another principle in our design was non-linearity. Pillars of Eternity is a game about choice and consequence. We didn't want our introduction to feel like an entirely guided experience, so we opted to keep the flow of the level pretty open to exploration. Once the player has finished speaking with Odema, they are free to wander around the immediate area and examine their surroundings, even find clues that foreshadow their inevitable ambush, a situation that very quickly teaches the player the concept of consequence in our world.
Looks like this isn't that good. Just give it to her, though, to hold on to. What is this giant miniature space piglet? This tiny titanic pig has an otherworldly appearance that seems to be at odds with the endearing behavior. It follows you dutifully and requires nothing to return save companionship. Use it! How do I use it? Right click for details. Space piglet! Inventory. Wait, what did I just do? I equipped it, I think. Where is it?
No problem.
I got a space pig! It's a giant miniature space pig. Okay, what's this? Gaunt's Pledge. This item grants the ability to shield the wearer from the myriad perils of the plague in the world of Ura. An aspect of the god Orthus, Gon represents the harvest of the old age, symbolizes here in many interlocking sickles that form the ring. Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see it. Barely. Gon helps protect the dignity of the old age, so do his followers pledge to prevent young lives from being harvested before their time. Okay. I got a space pit. Hey, what's this? Oh, wait. There we go. Does F5 save? Sweet. I don't know if he answered the question about everyone has big heads, because I got big head mode turned on. Why not? Do you not like big head mode? Even the horses have big heads. Use the tab key to highlight interactive all objects in the environment. Hell yeah. Alright, let's get this. Alright. Bitch. There ain't a single damn thing. This isn't interactable? Am I not pressing the right... I'm pressing it? Oh, it's not interactable. I'll be damned. There we go.
This is recent. Not good.
Booze? Wait, I said get the booze. You better put those booze in your damn pocket. Wait. Where'd they go? Beer. The fuck? Is it empty? What's going on? How do you pick up the booze? I need the booze. It's a container. It's not even like real booze. It's just a fucking container, bro. I'm so upset right now.
My eyes are peeled.
Yeah, are your eyes peeled? Are they?
Quickly and quietly.
Let's crouch in this damn booze that I can't drink. I was gonna get drunk right off the bat. What's this? Put those, eat those mushrooms. Eat those mushrooms. That's your penalty. Put them in your mouth. Oh wait, it's right here. Never mind. It's okay. False alarm. I was about to kill these people.
Time to see and not be seen.
I mean, this is not slow mode active. Wait, don't be slow. Fast mode active. Can we just have normal mode? I'm just trying to figure out what the hell's going on here. You know what? Let's go fast mode, actually. Because I don't know where the hell I am and what I'm doing at all. I can't figure out shit right now. Like, this is a dead end, right? Like, am I crazy? Yeah, it's definitely a dead end. What the hell am I doing here? Unless I can go off the map. No, okay. Who this? Who this? I will stab the shit out of you. Who are you?
I'll have your water soon enough. Stream's not going anywhere.
You better get my water, bitch. Is there anything interactable in here? Nope. Maybe further up, but I'm not gonna check.
Let's check by those outcroppings.
Oh, fuck. What's that shit? Turn on normal speed mode. How do you do this again? Ah, shit. A big-headed wolf. No! Uses a pausable real-time system because you will often manage more than one character at a time. It's a good idea to pause the game and issue orders and resume real-time to see the orders play out. Look at that ghost piggy. Yes, it is a giant miniature ghost space pig. Gargantuan miniature, if you really. The options menu also contains many choices for automatic pausing. Okay. Well, you are going to turn into a cat. How do I do this? So that's just, she's just gonna do that now, I guess. Well, you try to knock down him. Okay.
Yeah.
Yo. What is this? Hold up. Turn around, please. I might have to turn big head mode off, man. Hold up. I look like a werewolf. I'm a cat, apparently, though. Cat flurry attack. Hell yeah, whoop the shit out of this thing. Alright, let's go. Wow. Wait, that's a flurry? When a party member takes damage, they will start to lose endurance and health. Start to. Their portrait will begin to fill with a red overlay. And slowly start to decrease. When the portrait fills entirely red, the character will be knocked down or knocked out. Potions and spells can be used to restore endurance to keep the characters in the fight. But health can only be restored by resting. Oh. Shit. That's it? Yeah, you got your ass whooped, didn't you, son?
Got it.
Hey, look at my space pig. See, like here. I'll show you. Giant miniature space pig. This tiny, titanic pig has an otherworldly appearance that seems to be in odds with the enduring behavior. It follows you dutifully and requires nothing in return save companionship. Giant, titanic, tiny space pig.
Yeah?
Stay quiet.
Got it.
Oh, there's the berries. Wait, why are we
This
attacking?
is it.
You were oh, that's it? The quest journal will update and relevant information. If you ever get stuck, open the notes. Palstick, slave. So what's a slave doing in the free Palanate of Deerwood? Wait, so she really is still a slave. Well, who the hell owns her then? I'm guessing those marks on your back didn't come from the loving caress. I was on a galley at sea. I used to work on a large farming estate. I was an indentured servant. That isn't your business. I didn't even hear about it, Soren. Galley at sea? Yeah. Oh, because, yeah, the place I come from has pirates, so that's perfect. How's it you happened to come here? Our ship was wrecked. Most of us were pulled to the bottom of our chains. I was lucky. We conspired against our masters. When we found an opening, we took over the ship and sent them overboard. So it should be ex-slave then. Someone bought me out of slavery. It's something I can never pay back. Let's do that one. You do what you can to survive. What else can someone be expected to do? Been a long time since it's been this way, but I always did like it. You won't find many offers like that in these parts, believe me. Got a big plan in store. I'm going to settle here and start a new life. I'm going to lay low for a little while. Try not to draw too much attention to myself. Getting filthy rich. Yeah, money! Ah, woman after my own heart. May your luck be better than mine. Anyway, I'm wasting time here. Autumnals, give me a earful. Why are you here? Tell me about yourself. What can you tell me about Direwood? My sister moved here some time back. She sent me a letter. She seemed worried, but that's how it always is. I wish it was fully voice acted. I haven't seen her in ages. Been doing good, doing guide work, but I still do anything for her. But she's a much better woman than me. All right. I got simple needs. I like open skies and far horizons. I find work that lets me live that way. My family wonders too. We started in Drywood, but my parents ended up living in the land. Wait. Let me just turn off my phone so it charges better, because this thing isn't charging very well right now, I think. Oh, it is actually. Holy shit. Sweet. What can you tell me about the Drywood? Broke off after the war some years ago. The locals here are feisty. Alright, let's get back to camp. You know, I wouldn't hold my breath for Sparfell getting you water anytime soon. He does what he feels like, when he feels like it. Well, I'll whoop that ass. We should check up on him first, slap him around a little. Exactly. Stream's just down that way. Don't say stream's down, please. Please don't say stream's down. Come on, let's get your water. Please don't say stream's down, for fuck's sake. As you receive your quest in journal, will update and relevant information. If you ever get stuck in the world, check quest notes.
Eh? Eh?
See you later, Carter. Yeah, I don't expect to get many people watching this. I need to go fast forward. Wait, what was that? Okay.
We shouldn't stray too.
Don't tell me what I should and shouldn't do. Alright, where the hell did he go? I can't tell who he is without his big head.
Still waiting on Sparfell, which means he's ignored me again. If I'd known he wanted to slow us down, I'd have just tied him to the back of the wagon and dragged him. I'm sorry, you want your water, you better go find him. He's got all the skins.
Shit, come on, let's go look for him.
Watch your fucking language, game. Jesus Christ. Fuck. All that per- Did Sparfell get eaten? Maybe. We'll see.
What a surprise. Sparfell went hunting. At least he left the water skins. Come on.
You crouch in the riverbank and dip your water skin into the cool water while Kaleska waits nearby. Keep watch as you rise. You notice her look up sharply towards the tree line. You have gained an item. Quest. Full water skin added to your stash. Out of the trees emerges Sparfell. Stop it, Sparfell. Shit. One of the guides barely discernible in the dim moonlight. He no longer carries his bow, and there is strangeness in his gait. His stride wobbly, and he moves towards you with labored breath.
Sparfell, are you all right?
Yo, he got shot. His toe catches a rock, and he collapses forward in a heap. The feathered shaft of an arrow planted between his shoulders like an enemy flag. Damn!
Ambush!
Oh, where the fuck he come from? Oh, hell no! It's go time, bitches! Giant cat mode, activate! Slap this bitch down.
Yeah.
Okay. Now that giant cat mode has been activated. What's this? Charm beast? Dancing bolts? Nature's mark? Oh, I got all kinds of stuff, man. Sunbeam. Talon's reach. Vile thorns. Winter's wind. Causes an icy wind with incredible power. Push back all in the area. Inflicting freeze damage. For now, Let's just go myrtleize this dude.
Yeah.
Bitch! Oh, I got you. Don't you worry. Don't I have this AoE thing that'll hit him too? Oh, that's not what I thought. Let's see what that does. Disengage. Oh, that dude's super dead. Wait, I'm getting my ass whooped. Help me. How do I? Oh, never mind. He's dead. I mean, I'm of course I'm whooping ass.
Come on, we have to get back to camp.
A fucking giant tiger.
Eh?
Wait, hi. Wait. That's hers.
Yeah.
Stay quiet.
Better armor. It's on the PS4, PS4 Pro. Thought he got turned into a zombie. Destroy All Humans, my bad. And on the Xbox. When is it coming out? Oh shit, everybody's already dead. I can see in the fog. Oh hell, what's this? I'm gonna do a spell this time right off the bat.
Hmm?
Damn. Oh, he's getting his ass super whooped. You scored a crit. Crits are better than a hit and more likely to occur when your attack of accuracy, defense attacks and stuff, and crits. Okay. What's this? Can I has? All around you, you lie. The massacre remains of the other travelers, peppered with arrows and knife hilts, splayed and bug-eyed and filthy. Kaleska puts the back of her left hand to her mouth, as if to ward away some poisonous vapor. A handful of dark figures stand above the fallen, treading out limbs and backs. Wait, what? Treading on limbs and backs of. They're just walking on top of people? That's so inconvenient. Jerking their axes from bodies. Oh man. One of them, towering over the severed with a thick beard tasseled with knots, holds a wet blade at the neck of the man you recognize as Hyoden. Uh-oh, well. Rip. Ugh. Lay down your arms, trespasser. Do not forfeit this man's life. Lore 1. The ruins has not been sullied by our hands. Men of... What? Lore 1. The ruins has not been sullied by our hands. Men of if blah blah blah. Oh. Maybe they're not bandits. I see. He's saying like negotiating, saying that. We have not trespassed. We merely wish to pass through. Honest. Don't know what they did, but I didn't have anything to do with it. Murderers! You will pay for each life. You will try to kill us all either way. I make it easy. That one. The man gives a slight sideways nod of his head, perhaps acknowledging the astuteness of your response. Many things may happen. The only one that can be sure is that you hold your weapons. I will drain his blood upon the... If you hold his weapon, continue to hold your weapons, I'll drain his blood upon the ground. So I say again, lay down your arms. Don't trust them. They mean to kill us all. Oh, it came out 3 weeks ago? I got a lot of things on my plate, so it's unlikely. Judging by the string of the animal's teeth around your neck, I'm guessing you are worshippers of Galawan. Galawan told you to stop protecting the ruins, would you? What? Your courage is a mask. None of you has slain a true warrior. You can kill him, but you might as well be killing yourself. Go ahead, kill him. Do it. That one. The man hesitates, and his eyes narrow as he studies you. What kind of coward asks for her own man to be killed? The kind who will be so enraged by it that no amount of pain will stop her from beating you so savagely that you will carry the disfigurement into your next life. Again he hesitates. He looks off to the side, frowning, as if reevaluating his strategy. With a deep breath, the man meets your gaze. First, you first, then. He shoves Hyoden towards you. As he does, the man rakes his blade against Rion's torso. Hyoden screams and stumbles forward, a wide gash in his cloth beginning to bloom crimson. The man sets his feet to engage you, his axe raised high. Bruised ribs. -4 constitution. What can you do, dude? Blinding strike. Once per encounter. Well, now's the time. A dirty attack that makes the opponent unable to see, inflicts extra damage, and blinds the target. Yeah, now's the time for that, dude. Okay. Spirit form. I'm gonna attack that bitch. And then you knock that bitch down. Alright, here we go. Oh, he getting his ass super whooped. I think he's already dead. Oh, I can't do that. Okay.
Eh?
Oh man, they got their asses super
Yeah.
whooped. Your enemy lies supine on the ground, unable to rise. His companions now silent among the other dead. His breath comes in wheezing, fistful gasps. He looks not at you, but at the sky above you. Forgive us. Barely audible beneath his choked sighs, a whisper of wind stirs the air. At this, the man's eyes roll back and it closes them. Good, good, the gods are just. A queer smile crosses his face. I am ready. The wind begins to swell, whipping around the camp, electric and volatile. Unpending pots and rattling tents like an angry spirit. You can feel it begin to seep beneath your skin, and where it pierces you, it feels as though it's rending you apart within. Seated against a wagon, amidst the howling maelstrom, slashed across the chest and bowel, Adama's body stirs, and with great effort he rises, his sagging head, his eyes barely open, he looks directly at you.
Get inside! Run!
Huh? Oh shit, what the hell's going on? Oh, what the fuck is all this? Straining against the gale that threatens to pull you off the feet in every step, you set your hands in the worn folds of weathered rock and set about pulling yourself up the precipice. With the last burst of energy before your arms give out, you swing yourself up into onto the ledge. Hodin trails behind, slowed by injury and delayed by early hesitation. As he nears the face of the rocks, one of the fallen attackers who had been feigning death lunges for Hyoden and topples him onto the rocky ground. Restraining Hyoden, lashing out against his fatigued assailant, he struggles to break his hold. They are close to you. Despite the wind from your position, if you were to throw your weapon at the attacker, you would have a good chance of hitting the mark. Dexterity. Not met. Throw your weapon at the attacker. Alright, well this is gonna suck, possibly. Your aim is true, and the hit jars Hyoden loose, lurching to his feet. That's my spear. It's gone. Hyoden clambers up the base of the rock. As he nears the top, however, the wind flares, pulling him sideways and tearing one of his hands free. But diving out into the hard rock, you manage to catch hold of it, securing the other hand. You pull with waning strength, and it feels as though your arms will be jerked from their sockets. They hold just long enough for Hyoden to set his feet and join you on the trembling ledge. There's a deep resonance to the swelling wind now. You feel it in the rocks beneath your feet and inside the cavity of your own chest, as though it were to shake the marrow from your bones. Each new gust menaces the old stones from loosening connections, unsettled balances. As you dart beneath the old archway, the entire portal begins to fall beneath its own weight. Okay.
Was that?
A Buick. Had to be.
A Buick.
Then we're lucky to be alive.
And we're the only ones.
We can't stay here. There could be another collapse. We're not getting out that way anyway. Let's get further inside. Can you walk?
He nods. Gonna make camp?
Got it.
Lower level of the ruins has been blocked off by a fallen rubble. You have no camping supplies.
That should be far enough. But what now?
We look for another way out. Storm has to die sometime.
What happened out there? Who attacked us? What about everyone else in the caravan? Do you see? You don't seem upset about this at all. Not too many people live here, though. Attacked us. Who attacked us? They'd be the hut dwellers. Odama warned you about them. Looked to be fangs of Galawain. Twitchiest of the lot. They go ruin to ruin looking for fights with colonists. You trespassed. I don't believe that. Odema would never allow it. But as much as the fangs are hotheads, Lafans don't attack without being provoked. Either they saw something or got the wrong idea, or lances down the passage beyond, or there's looters in here with us. That's not something we need right now. Everyone else is dead. Yeah. You don't seem too upset about all this. Maybe it's you. Maybe you just don't know me enough to know what's upset looks like. And maybe I've seen worse, too. Seen worse and kept on walking. Because there's nothing else to be done to call it. Okay. Let's go. Then takes a step forward, and his knees buckle. Before anyone can catch him, he stumbles to the ground, and his cheek strikes the time-worn cobblestone. On unsteady legs, he crawls up the wall on the back of his feet, stands shakingly, sailor walking. Yep.
Could we maybe stay here and rest a few hours? I've lost some blood. It seems quiet off to the left. Might be a place to rest there.
You discovered some camping supplies. You can use these to rest in the wilderness in the dungeon, fully restoring all of your character's abilities and health. Easy difficulty allows you to carry more camping supplies, but hard restricts them severely. If you fully run out of camping supplies, try to find an inn. You must have cheap rooms available. You gained an item. Camping supplies added to inventory.
I hate to say this, but we can't afford to stay put. Those Glonfathens were riled about something. Could be we got company in here. Looters will be armed and ready to kill, and there's probably a lot of them. We can't be caught sleeping in their beds.
Please, I just need to lie down for a while. Then we can move as fast as you want.
Maybe you didn't hear me. We are gonna die in here if we don't get moving and get this place figured out before the looters come back. We've either got to find the exit or a damn good place to hide.
Benevolent. Yeah, let's take the risk.
This will be the end of us. No offense, but there's people out there I'd much rather die for.
Thank you. Thank you.
He can't even fucking walk, so it's either leave him behind or not leave him behind. Oh, what the hell? This is super unexpected. They have so many art styles. That's what happens, I guess, when it's that kind of game. Yoden stretches as he wakes, gingerly probing the gash across his stomach. The flesh has begun to knit together. Damn!
By the gods, that's better. I think I'm ready to find a way out.
Is she over here, or are we down a party member? She really did leave us. She won't get far unless... He crawls to his knees and begins rummaging through the equipment with mounting desperation. You lost the item, full water skin.
Damn her. She took all our water.
If we hurry, we can catch her. Nothing we can do about it now. I hope she made it out of here. With any luck, she'll meet an end. Let's just say end like we'll catch her if we hurry.
The ruin of Sealant Lys was a daunting dungeon to design, but also very gratifying, as this was our chance to set the bar for our dungeons throughout the game. This was also one of the later dungeons designed during development. Oftentimes, the beginning of the game is of the last content you end up producing. This is to ensure all the systems needed to make the experience fully fleshed out are implemented and functional so they can be taught to the player properly during the first moments of gameplay. Thus, by the time this dungeon was designed, we had learned many valuable lessons about the ways we could push the layout and flow of a dungeon, as well as utilize all systems in the game that at this point had been fully fleshed out. We also felt in many RPGs the starter dungeon often felt like a bland guided experience intended on cramming tutorials down the player's throat. We certainly didn't want Sealant Lys to repeat such a formula, but we didn't want the player to be completely unfamiliar with the game's core mechanics either. That being said, we opted to have a very open-ended experience for the player. Each route the player takes in the dungeon will introduce them to yet another mechanic or feature in this game, whether it be detecting traps, scouting, or the use of scripted interactions, but neither is dependent on the other. The player has a choice here to choose their playstyle and be rewarded for it. The reward will then reinforce the value of this mechanic, while simultaneously teaching the player the role it plays in Pillars of Eternity.
The hell is this thing? A trembling, sickly creature emerges from the dark, clutching a spear. Knobbly elbows, thin ribs show through a scaly flesh, but you recognize it as a Zarip. It watches you cautiously, breathing its ragged sighs. Slowly back away. It watches you as you go. She didn't go that way.
Look at the tiles.
Is she dead?
Those symbols.
Is that her? No! The Eastern Reach is a dangerous place, full of lurking enemies and careful concealed secrets. Enable scouting mode to move stealthily and search for hidden objects like traps and search doors. Oh, you only do that one in scouting mode? Is that this one?
My eyes are peeled.
Let's quick save.
Poor Kalisha.
Yo, she's just straight dead. So if you choose to rest, you get him as a permanent party member. If you don't, you get her. Oh well, I kind of liked her because she was like all aggressive and stuff. But we're locked in now. I don't want to reload. So what kind of armor does he prefer? Medium? Medium scale. Put that on him. All right. What class is he? He's a rogue. Oh, okay. Shouldn't he be detecting shit?
Eh?
Found something.
Yo, he did. All right, well, let's see what that is about. Playing some olden style game here to learn the lore of the world, because they're coming out with like a Skyrim style game. The Obsidian is like they did like with the Fallout style game. It's gonna be called Avowed. It's gonna be like, you know, more like Skyrim instead of this, but it takes place in the same world. So I wanted to play the game and kind of experience what the
Worth a look.
what their world was. Trap disarmed. Okay. I wonder what the chances of it not being disarmed are. I really shouldn't pass up on all that free experience, you know what I mean?
Worth a look.
Damn, is every single tile trapped almost? So far, every single thing except for the 3 she stepped on were traps.
Eh?
Doesn't seem to be a failure chance. This is the first dungeon, though.
Worth a look.
What kind of trap is this? Like every single tile, dude. Maybe you were supposed to step on them in a certain order and then they wouldn't light up as a trap. I don't know. Oh, difficulty 1, difficulty 3. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Free experience, man. I'm not arguing. That's probably the way out.
Eh?
Do you feel that? There's a draft coming through that wall. I don't hear any sign of that storm either.
Yeah, it's definitely, definitely the way out. Ooh. Relief gem. Looks like it's gonna sell. Wait. Sculpted to look like an eye. Ah, okay. I know where this is going. I know exactly where this is going. This small folio is torn in several places, and blood has soaked into several of the sheets. One latter entry is still legible, however. I can't believe my luck. A few rounds of dice, and I've got my hands on a genuine Ingwithin artifact. Ingwithin. Fellow who had said it was pretty nothing. As far as he's concerned, he's not willing to go digging into some ruins. But if he's right about the gem leading to the hidden treasure, then it's worth sneaking past a few painted elves. I'll head to Silient Liss in the morning. Then it's just a matter of finding the relief he was talking about. Okay.
Eh?
So we can go normal speed until we get up to here.
They'll never know I'm here.
What the heck are these?
That roundish symbol. I'm pretty sure I saw it on one of the tiles back there.
Oh, I already disabled them, so that's how you do this. A symbol of pattern. It could be lit. It means requirements not let. Fire godlike. Ah. So if I was a fire godlike, I'd be able to do that.
They'll never know I'm here.
Are they all like that? Yeah, so all fire godlikes. What the hell? Boo! Oh. Well, rogues and fire godlikes have it easy in the first dungeon. The mural must be ancient, yet the colors are still bright and vivid. Bitch, how am I supposed to read that? Oh, down there. It shows the processes of something something, Kilth races, elves, dwarves, humans. Oh, okay, I see. See what it's going for. Each one topped with a flame. Well, that's impossible. They all say the exact same race. That's what I thought at first, but it says all fire godlike. Every single one's fire godlike. That doesn't like actually follow what this one says. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. Let's move.
Be quiet.
I already disabled the traps anyways. Oh wait. Maybe these ones have a different. Wait, these you can't interact with these ones though. The hell is that thing? It's a lesser black ooze. The hell? Poleaxe. Two-handed. Accuracy and deflection.
Eh?
Anything else in here?
What's that muck on the wall?
A viscous slick of something dark and tar-like runs down the wall. The shapes and bulges in the ooze suggest that something lies beneath it, but you can't tell what. Use your water skin to clear off the ooze. Oh man, but I'll be out of water. Possibly. Ooh, place the gem in the eye. You rinse the ooze away, revealing an intricate relief of a man's face. The sunburst surrounding it has chipped away in places, but the details of his head, from the tight curls of the hair and the ridges in this pointed air, still showcase a remarkable craftsmanship. One of the eye sockets is empty. You lost an item, full water skin. Shit, we'll place that eye thing in there. The chamber begins to rumble. Stray rocks dancing across the floor. Finally, a large section of the wall gives away. You've lost items. Then, oh shit, that thing wants to fight. I'm just gonna go with the generic. What the hell did he just do? No more of that shit. We going ham. Yeah, that's right, bitch. Ain't playing games with you. Y'all got some more? No? Okay. Yeah, take that plasma, man.
Eh?
I'll be quiet.
Alright. Wait. Where we were?
No problem.
Worth a look.
What's worth a look? I can't see shit in there, dude. When are you gonna let me see something? What the fuck is going on? Oh wait, there's a chest, maybe. Minor cloak of protection. Fortitude, reflex, will, +5, all of them? What the hell? You better put that damn thing on. Wait, what? What just... One of the items disappeared. Both of them disappeared. Ah.
Yeah.
That was it, though? I mean, the cloak is badass. As far as I know, it's like one of the best items I've found so far. +5 to all those stats. That's crazy. Capes and cloaks are worn from protection in the elements and the prying eyes alike. Many are woven with spells to provide additional defenses and abilities. Well, I got my first one, and it's got a lot of freaking bonuses. So that's cool. But that's it? Like, that was the fucking big treasure? That doesn't even look like a treasure chest. What was that I got that off of? It wasn't the enemy. Like, is it really a dead end? Yeah. Alright, well, that's still cool. I wish it was designed in a way where I could tell that it was a dead end easier. And like it needed to be a big shiny fucking chest. It should have been a big shiny chest. I mean, like, I put a thing in the eye and like a fucking all Indiana Jones, and it's just some tiny little alcove with whatever the fuck that is, like a dead body or something. I don't really know. Like a pile of shit, basically. Yeah. Presentation, dude. Work on that presentation. Okay.
They'll never know I'm here.
Snakeable time. The hell is this over here now? That. Well, that thing wants to fight. Haha, get blinded. Ow. Man, the sound effects are really loud. Ooh, we can get their meat. Nice. Give me that meat, bitch. We gonna cook the shit out of that.
Yeah.
What's this? An axe? Okay.
Take a look at the wall. Think we could get through?
Does look like it. Does look like it. Use the hammer and chisel to weaken the wall. You set to work. Continue to chisel at the wall. You lost the hammer and chisel. After several long moments, you begin to see the light. Final tap. Several blocks. Stone shift.
Yeah.
That's cool. Let's walk away from that, though, at the moment. Let's see what's over here. This is where that dude was. Let's talk to him. Gross. Steps back and points at your pack. Salva. He's drooling all over the place. Alright. Raise your arms. It's okay. No, give him some meat. You produce some meat and toss it to the floor. His nostrils flare at the scent of fresh meat, and his eyes dart between you and the food. It creeps towards the prize, shoving the spear into your grip and snatching the meat with both hands. The last moment. Wait, what? He gave me his spear, darting the food. It creeps towards, shoving the spear into your grip and snatching the meat with both hands. Its gullets quiver as it devours the flesh in noisy chomps. Okay. You gained a new item. One-handed spear. A one-handed spear, you say? She lost her spear. Where do you put weapons? Here it is. She has her spear back. Spear and shield. There we go. I threw the spear to help this guy. Lost it. All right. So there's also let's quick save again.
They'll never know I'm here.
Start to move in this direction. That's definitely an exit. Yeah, let's go. That's the way I eat meat.
Quiet. I could scout ahead, see what's around the corner.
What do you think I'm doing right now, man? How do you go back to normal speed, though? Okay, normal speed. Alright, we got a dude. Yeah. Let's get him.
Yeah.
Let's myrtleize him.
Yeah. Let's go!
How close are we gonna get? There it is. Damn, I can't see shit. Okay, I can see. Yo, why aren't you helping?
How can I help?
Doesn't matter. We already myrtleized them.
No problem.
Oh yeah, I see their bar getting red. So we are losing resources here doing this.
Quickly and quietly.
Wait, he didn't drop anything? What? What? Also, am I hitting the wrong button? Hold on, I don't remember what button it is. I thought it was control. Let's go over to here where I know it'll show something. Because I'm not seeing anything for his body. So it'll show these things here. What? Ah, it's tab. It's tab. Okay. I even see that. Okay, good. Yeah, he's nothing. He didn't drop anything, dude. What the hell?
Eyes are peeled.
You worthless asshole. Did we just go around when he didn't have to? Alright, well that just, you know, ooh. Well, it's on to us now. Get blinded, son. Oh, that damn beginning got messed up. Good. Wait, is my character poisoned? Oh, it doesn't look like it.
Sure.
Sneak
Time
mode.
to see and not be seen.
Tab, nothing. Okay. Alright. Another spider. Yeah, she's definitely hard carrying with that transformation. Bats large, quick. Wait, what? Strong in the web. Wait, chickens. Bats as large as chickens. The hell? What kind of damn bats are large as chickens? Kind of crazy ass bats. What is this, by the way? A rapier? Oh damn! Where's that dude at? He's got to put that on right now. And a bloodstone, you say? Ooh, money. Okay. Surely you can go like that, right? We'll see. Hope the guy can pull his weight like that woman did.
Yeah?
Yeah, she's carrying real hard right now. She does a lot of damage. Okay. A helm. Yeah, but I don't see, like, it just says a helm. Helmets come in many forms, from the humble padded cap to the enclosed steel great helms. Different cultures tend towards different helmets. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess give it to him. She's got a badass cloak.
Eh?
Alright. Earned some experience from discovering a new location. As expected. As expected. The hell is that?
My eyes are peeled.
Oh man. 4 figures stand before an otherworldly apparatus, an ancient structure of chiseled adra and metallic veins, ominous and looming like a silent observer. Standing motionless in their midst is what appears to be a human body, colorless as stone or ash. The other figures gaze upon it. What might be contemplation from your vantage point, you are well obscured from their view. The figure closest to the machine stands out among them. A thick gray beard frames a face otherwise hidden beneath the metallic mask. His faded robes are embroidered with a runic language unlike anything you have ever seen, and he wears a strange black headdress with 2 protrusions that jut like wings from the malevolent creature.
Oathbinder, bear witness, and see this man has kept his word true to his last breath, full to his blood's last drop. Guide his soul, queen that was, and regard it among your favored. Let his life by the key be his confession. Let his death by the key be his absolution.
I'm gonna try something. Okay, let that work. And let me check something. Oops. Let his life be the key to his confession. Let his death by the key be his absolution. May he walk the world ever free of the crushing weight of the book.
Your brother has done his part, and you have seen the power of his contribution. I will accept no further hesitation from the rest of you. In the sight of the queen that was, will you fulfill the oath? Will you take your place beside your brother in the endless esteem of her memory that is without flaw? Step forth and be assured of the great worth of your life's course.
What the hell? Oh shit. What the fuck? For an instant, the apparatus goes quiet and the air is still. Then all at once it erupts with a concussive surge. Light floods your vision, and you are knocked to the ground. Your head snaps back as you land. The pain wells in the back of your skull, washing your last thoughts away into the black, unconscious void. You open your eyes to a different place, another time. What? You stand in a circular room, grand and domed. Its walls lined with erdadra and trimmed with copper. The style is ancient, but the chamber is unweathered. As far end of the great pillar and ardra pierces the floor. From below, its shimmering texture giving the illusion of boundless depths. Encircle the pillar is an apparatus. Oh, Pillars of Eternity. I think I'm getting it. An apparatus much like the one you have just seen, but immense and multifaceted and intertwined. Your thoughts are yours and not yours, and they seem to exist before you think them. And they are all questions. Pressing questions, troubling questions, questions that must be answered, or... At the base of the pillar, you see a man with a thick grape. I'm not going through his description again. You know this man. You're walking towards him now at a pace that is hurried while trying not to appear so. You have something you want to ask him. One question above all, and the question spins madly in your mind. The hell? Just got back from the ultrasound and now we wait. Good luck, man. You waken to find your malaise has broken, only to be replaced with something far more concerning. Faint whispers are audible at the edge of your hearing, like a ringing in your ears that does not subside. Movement flits through your periphery. But when you turn to look, you can see no sign of whatever it was. You find your gaze regularly darting this way and that. An involuntarily paranoid tick. If this is a sickness, it may be dangerous to go without treatment for long. One of your characters has become fatigued. Fatigue represents the physical and psychological wear and tear of the demanding activities on the character. It is most commonly received as an injury when a character is knocked out, but some scripted interactions will also result in fatigue if they are especially grueling. The figures at the machine stand frozen in place, flesh and blood replaced by cinders and ash. The man who led them is nowhere to be seen. You find Hyoden a short distance away from you, shallow lake of his own blood. His body does not stir. You are alone and far from help. Gilded Veil may be your best hope in receiving treatment before things get worse. Well, I hope I have enough inventory space. I do not. Bitch, you better stop whispering in my ears. Alright, enchant. I can enchant things? How do I enchant? That's cool. I don't want to do that yet, though. Well, I can take the helmet by putting it on. Oop. Your characters earn enough experience to level up. Click on the icon on portrait to level up. Can I give myself inventory space? I clicked on it. There we go. Skills allow your character to perform specialized actions like scouting, detecting traps, picking locks, reading scrolls. They can also be used to overcome obstacles and in conversations and scripted interactions. Skills will advance as your character gains levels, but items and other bonuses can also increase skills. What? Okay. She already has 3 points in freaking survival. Holy shit. Survival allows your character to choose from a variety of long-term bonuses in each camp. Okay. After 6 levels, you can get better, way better bonuses, huh? I think I know what I'm going to go ahead and do. I'm already, like, super heavily invested because of my race and stuff. I think I should take advantage of the extra bonuses I'm going to get. Become more powerful in the same order that they were received. Oh. Points to advance. Yikes. 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 Oh, it's that way across the board. Shit. YOLO then. Screw it. I'm YOLOing it. That's probably a really bad idea, but I'm YOLOing it all the way. There's a lot. I'm the survivalist in the party. We got the good camp skills. It's probably the bad idea, but it's okay. Alright, so no new classes unlocked. The hell? Oh, this is a talent. Okay. Wilder Strike. Why is it not telling me what they are? I have to click on it. Okay. Oh, there's so much stuff here. Enigma's Charm. Fledgling Cipher. Charm opponent. However, it takes time to contact the victim's psyche. I'm going to be transforming into a giant monster cat, so I think I'm just going to stick with that. Might be a good idea to do this. If I do this and then turn into a kitty cat, maybe it'll double my speed bonus. Wait, a summon? Can I summon a cat? Summons a skeleton. Utility. Fast runner. More fleet of foot. My character's already fast as shit. Action of flame. Increases burn damage. Heart of the storm. Increases shock damage. Secret of rim. Freeze. Quick switch. Reduce the recovery time when switching weapons or spells. Wound binding. Allows the healing of modest amount of health on the user. Grants wound binding once per rest. Allows the healing of a small amount of health on an ally. Field triage, huh? That sounds useful. Like maybe even outside of combat. Like for a thingy. Hold the line. Trains the character in new defensive strategies and increases his or her engagement. Snake's reflexes. Increases the character's reflex defense. Bear's fortitude. Increases the character's fortitude defense. Bull's will. Increases their that. Increases shield deflection. Grants bonus to all defenses against disengaging attacks. Weapon focus adventure. Knight. Noble. Peasant. Unarmed. Does that count when I'm transformed? And I don't have any clue what I'm doing. Wait, autophylact when spirit shifted. That means when I'm in my cat form. This is what I want. Inflict burn damage when shifted. Corrosive damage when shifted. What does corrosive do? Does it eat like armor and stuff? 8 damage types in pillar: pierce, crush, burn, shock, corrode, freeze, and raw. Damage types are used to determine how easy a target resists damage. And yeah, a creature that's I'll be a giant rust monster cat if this works. The damage reduction: a creature that suits of armor may vary resistant on what the type of damage. Some weapons or attacks may do multiple damage types. It doesn't say. Let's go with corrosive. Allows the character to unleash a wave of spiritual energy similar to the priest's holy radiance. Endurance. Burn. See, these are passives. I like the passive idea because I don't want to do an absurd amount of research. Novice is suffering. This is a passive. Has learned a portion of the intense of pain, tolerance, and spiritual power of the monk's possession. Their unarmed attacks do increase damage and gain power as they advance. Note, novice suffering does not apply to a druid's spiritual form. Fuck. Adopting. Able to pace themselves in combat steadily, regaining endurance over time. Wait, so I just get endurance recovery over time. Yeah. Let's go with that one. Good night, Soren. After leveling your character up, you may want to review the statistics. Open their character sheet and see the attributes and skills, the talents in greater detail. I'm good. I do want to take his hat though and put that on. Okay. Does he have anything? Did he have anything else that I could just put on? That's those. No, whoa. What am I doing? Wait a second. I got an idea. What about these? Yo, it's not taking up space anymore. You fools! 10 CP. Hunting bow's got to go. 2 CP. But I have to have at least 1 torch. You never know when you'll need a torch. 5 CP. 5. Why does the armor... Okay, max of 3 doesn't replace it anymore. 40. Okay, that's getting in there. Potion of minor regeneration. Definitely gonna put this in my pouch. $40. Beer. Damage reduction for 300 seconds. Oh my gosh. I don't want to get rid of my beer though. I guess the wolf hide's gonna go. I want value. Well, first off, stack of 3 lockpicks. Can I do 4? Yes. Okay, one of the bows with a torch. Another bow. Oops. I guess not, actually. We'll keep one of the bows. It's the most valuable thing there. Wait. Enchant. Compare. Damn, what is this enchant thing? Let's take a look at my character. Quick items. Does that get that out of my inventory? Yeah. Ooh. Yes. Surely a hatchet might be used for something. Well, I got 2 torches? There we go. Alright. Worthless ass party member.
My eyes are peeled.
Oh, what the fuck is that thing? Fuck it, I'm gonna whoop that thing's ass. Come at me, bro. Oh, okay. Shit, I was ready to teach you who the daddy was.
The idea of the scene came out of necessity.
Right,
initially, this was all supposed to happen somewhere inside the ruin. However, it clashed with our non-linear philosophies. In order to have the information communicated to the player about Theos and the Soul Machine, it needed to be staged just right and go off without a hitch. By placing it in the ruin itself, it meant some of the non-linearity would need to be sacrificed in order to create a hard gate for the player. So we as designers could make sure we knew the exact moment this event would be triggered. At Obsidian, we often have quests and scenarios that branch in a myriad of ways. Each of these branches are conditioned by what we call gates. These gates keep the game responding to the player by closing off paths and opening new ones based off actions they perform. A piece of dialogue, for instance, might be gated by a certain amount of disposition. This helps reinforce the suspension of disbelief for the player because to them, the world is responding according to their actions in a real way. A hard gate, however, implies a more rigid gate, one that is meant to funnel the player to a singular point by making sure the gate is only open by a singular action. In this instance, a hard gate was needed so we could know the exact position of the player as well as make sure they were not in combat or doing some other action simultaneously. This is often achieved by level transitions. Since we know the player cannot travel while in combat, we don't need to worry about that. In one scene results in the visuals of the whole level being curtailed for this one pivotal moment.
Okay. Wait, what? It's still there. Ooh, we can touch him. Touch him. Vessel flesh? Hell, alright, keep putting this vessel flesh in your pocket. Why not? The hell is that sound? Strawberries. Ooh, delicious. I'm just going around pulling the flesh off of these dudes. What the hell? Alright, now let me see. What is this thing? Okay. It vibrates unusual, and basically it's what I see. So what can I do with it? It's whispering in my ears! Stop whispering! Maybe it's because I'm sneaking. Let's stop sneaking. Oh, what the hell? My ear hurts. I don't know what the hell. Wait. When I go down, that appears. Is that like leaving the map? But, so I can't do anything with this thing? Oh, what's this? Oh, I thought I could click it open or something. I just feel like I should be able to do something to that thing. Alright, I guess we're leaving. Where the hell are we going? Like, I guess we're going to Avowed. 6 hours to complete this journey. Hell, motherfucking no, I ain't got 6 hours. Oh, look at this. I guess we're done with the game. I got 6 hours now. I'm just yeah, let's go.
Why, I could bed down here.
Across the Valewood.
Sure.
Would you stop whispering in my ear, devils? Where'd all my stuff go? No, they took all my thingies. Oh wait, there they are. Wait, I got a second thing of inventory. What? Wait, I'm throwing it away. Maybe I don't know.
Got it.
Whatever, doesn't matter. Let's just not pick things up anymore that I don't think are gonna carry. Who the hell? Hey, ghosty thing. Those things are going to a separate pouch, so that doesn't matter.
Time to see and not be seen.
I need like a scout. I don't think her scouting thing. I think scouting works on her the same as it did on the other guy.
The Valewood is the first wilderness the player is introduced to in the game. Like any Infinity Engine wilderness, these areas are rife with dangers, treasures tucked away in nooks and crannies, as well as your fair share of characters with tasks or quests of their own. A lot of what we wanted to do with this wilderness was lead the player towards the Gilded Vale, using the characters they meet along the way. By giving the player the option to get involved with either the bandit camp or Naunton down near the south end of the map, it gives the player the impetus to explore the Gilded Vale once they arrive, now that they have acquired a few tasks to investigate. We also wanted to again reinforce the non-linearity of the game by putting those encounters off the beaten path, more or less. That way, if the player wanted to beeline straight for the Gilded Vale and happened to miss these NPCs, they could get leads about them in town and come back to the wilderness later.
Time to see and not be seen.
Thanks for the tips.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, what about the treasure chest? That's all the extra things that you don't need to carry, like your ingredients and stuff. Who this?
Good day, stranger.
Oh man, don't see too many of your sort along the road, meaning no offense, suppose you're heading into town. The sooner you clear the woods, the better, I think. Our caravan was attacked. Oh wait, what did I just say? I didn't mean that one. Ruins, the old blah blah blah. You want to keep the clear of those. Strange things are always crop up around whatever. We came across a bear in the cave. Only just made it out with our lives. In any case, the forest has already cost me a friend. I'm heading home before it takes anything else. Who are you? This is just as I feared. Goodbye. I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to do that much reading right now. I might skip to the second game instead, because I'm told it's basically fully voice acted. I don't know. We'll see. Other side. Let's see. I already have it installed. No, I have it downloaded. Okay, let me install it real quick. Wait, how is it downloaded but not installed? Are you sure? I definitely want to mess around with the lore, but I think that might be a game I play on my own time. No, it wasn't downloaded. I thought I downloaded it already, but I guess I didn't. It's. Oh, you guys couldn't see my face the whole time, could you? Oopsie doopsie poopsie. Or the emotes. Oh shit, I done screwed everything up. I'm sorry. Alright, I'm installing the second one right now. I want to test that one out a little bit. I might finish, like I said, I do want to do the things, but I might just do that on my own time. I can tell it's going to be a lot of reading, and I'm pretty tired right now. And I already mix up words sometimes when I'm reading things out loud. Like, I'll just flip sentences around and shit. So, like, flip the words around in a sentence all the time. I don't know why I struggle so much harder to read out loud, but it is what it is. When I'm fresh, it doesn't happen as much. So I might need to save that for fresh days, or just play that on my own time and just read everything in my head. Alright, so how long does it say this is gonna take here? 15 minutes to fully download and install. No, it's going down fast. It's already at 13 minutes, it says. So we'll see, maybe less than that. No, it is hot, but I'm just dealing with it, Soren. It's 84 degrees in my room right now. It's not as hot as it was yesterday. 3 degrees lower than it was at this time yesterday. 7 o'clock at night, and the damn still 84 degrees though in my house. Ridiculous, ridiculous, ridiculous. So, I'm hoping this next one. It said it's fully voice acted. I'm hoping the narrator's voice acted too, because the narrator, like, I played a few minutes of about a few hours, to say, of the Divinity Original Sin, because I was thinking about playing that one too, but that one isn't associated with the world of that's coming out, of the game that's coming out. Avowed, there it is. My brain found it. That's not associated with the world of Avowed. The whole reason me wanting to play it is because of the world of Avowed, right? That is very much a super classic game. I know the game only came out a few years ago, but Pillars of Eternity is super hardcore classic. And I like that. I play games like that. Like one of the most notable recent ones. It's been a long time though. So one of the most notable recent ones would be oh hell, what was it called? Planescape Torment. Planescape Torment. I like it when the games are fun too. That is a new dungeon. I mean, as a new game, new area. Like, maybe they're taking it serious right off the get-go. But like, I liked freaking like Divinity was more my style when it comes to being kind of funny, because I want it to have humor. I like it to be serious, but I like it to have humor too. Like, take a look at this. I'll turn on Divinity real quick and show you what I mean. So let's game capture Divinity. Specific window. Is Digital Sim 2. Bottom. That's what I forgot to do previously, was move that to the bottom. So take a look at this real quick. Story, single player, classic, begin. This is for more of the style I was hoping for as far as like the quality. But that's an indie game. And it's their first go, so I understand. And it still is pretty cool, but not right now at this time do I want to actually play that sort of thing. Look at this dude.
Famed, of course, for my unique red skin and unparalleled skills as a general of the House of War. I, the Red Prince, was raised within the vast palaces of the fabled Forbidden City. I was destined to become the next emperor. But my ambitions suffered a bit of a setback when I fell from grace for cavorting with demons. Now, I'm exiled and hunted by assassins. But I assure you, I remain undaunted. and as determined as ever to claim my rightful throne.
You got all these different characters you can play as.
I used to be a slave, kept under the thumb of the master, the bastard that made me hunt down my own kin. How did he do that, you ask? With the living scar you see on my cheek, this...
Like this, the swagger. This is a crazy looking elf, isn't it? Look at the elf race, dude. They look weird.
Life I've been
all right,
a
Jubilee.
A musician, beloved and celebrated by all.
Jubilee.
But I have a secret.
Jubilee.
I'm also
Jubilee.
a playground for sprites and spirits and worse. The voice that rings inside me now is
crazy
darker than any that came before. Almost caused a bunch of my fans to rip each other to pieces. But you can trust me. I've got this under control. Step 1. Find out who or what is trying to take control of my mind. Step 2. Make it sorry it ever tried.
All right. Rogue, Shadowblade, Wayfarer, Wizard, Witch. Wait. Battle Mage, Cleric, Conjure, Enchanter, Fighter, Inquisitor. So I installed a mod for this. I installed a few quality of life mods. What's this? Metamorph. Metamorphosis!
Yes, yes.
Chicken claw. Alright, let's do this one. Ingenious. Thrifty. Everyone has the same classes available. All of the main characters that you saw, and there's all those 6 main characters you saw.
Happened like I knew it would.
Are all like companions that you can recruit early in the game.
A single drop of source magic.
You can also be an unvoiced main character if you want.
And like flies to honey, the monsters swarmed. The rebel panicked. The carnage
Well,
began.
I shouldn't say unvoiced, unstory. Like they don't have their own personal storyline. Like all
Just as I'd planned.
there's 6 main characters in the game, and they all have their own personal storyline that you can do on top of the game story.
And sent to Fort Joy.
See here, that's one of the guys that was there. Can't make them all
I'd
out.
come here to
I think
kill
that was one of them
Godwoken.
dudes right there.
But instead, I became part of their
The
story.
dwarf, the redhead lady. And you see the elf. You're all on the same ship. And they all have their own unique storyline. But you could choose a character and a class that doesn't have a unique storyline and just be your own thing. So you kind of have a starting thing.
So, still a bit groggy, are we? Don't worry. The sedative will wear off soon enough. Easy now. No need to hurry. Get your bearings and report to me upstairs.
This skull?
Damn. And here I was hoping my upstairs visitor was just playing tricks on me.
This skull right here totally reminds, I think his name was Mort or something like that, in the game I said I played recently. Not recently, but like
Nobody.
one of the most recent one of these types of games.
Who are you? Nobody. Yeah, no thanks. One sparkly green hate necklace is enough.
Oh man, you don't want multiple sparkly green hate necklaces? So this first area is like a tutorial area. This is the area I went through, right? Like look at this. You can find a bucket. There's a bucket on the ground.
Junk.
It's junk, is it? Well. Helmet, 2 armor, -1 initiative. I wonder why it's -1 initiative. I know, because I'm switching. I'm installing the other pillars, man. I'm just showing them something. You can type that out. You didn't have to put that in as like three separate things, by the way. Are you freaking out? But this is what I was talking about. Let's see. I gotta find the sheep. Here it is. So this character, she has the ability to talk to animals. She has like animal talking thingies somehow. And it's funny too. So when you walk up to normal animals, normally they make sounds that like animal sounds, but instead, look at this.
Hey, a sheep!
Shaking her fluffy coat, the sheep eyes you balefully, her rectangular eyes like letterboxes to the void. With one sharp hoof, she kicks you right in the shin.
Fresh meat. Nice. Plump. Banded like a chicken's leg too.
Jester, so you're glad she's likes to joke around. Has she heard the one about the dancing sheep?
The depth of unamused ennui staring back at you from those ovine eyes is startling.
Are you referring to the
Ballerina.
So funny, so funny.
The sheep understands puns.
With 2 shakes of her stumpy tail, the sheep turns away from you to peruse her hay-filled manger.
I think she's disgusted with my pun.
Get your dirty little paws out of my hair.
So you guys see what I'm talking about now. Alright. The other one's not quite installed still. And let's switch the... Since I'm switching to the second one, let's actually add that to the title here. And let's put that in the Twitch. There we go. All right, that stuff's updated now. Hey, all right. What's going on? Why is it still what's going on? What's this? Oh, is it actually done? No, it's not done. Gosh darn it, hurry up. Who's all still here? I know these types of games aren't for everybody. I like Migs. He comes in here. I switched to a game for like 5 minutes to show somebody something, and then somebody shows up who wanted to specifically see this game. I've been playing that. I was playing that game for 5 hours or something. I don't know. Nobody fucking shows up specifically for the game. Then I switched to like 7 to 10 minutes, and someone's like, What the fuck, man? Hey Carter, how's it going? Like, what the fuck? I come in here to find some pillars and you ain't playing pillars, man. Fuck this. Every time. Every time. Every time. Oops. Just a second. Ooh. That isn't working. Yep, that's what I thought. I double checked it because you can check who's in chat. He definitely did that. I knew it. I was playing the game, right? For hours and hours, and now nobody new comes in. Someone shows up in like a extremely small window when I'm showing you guys something in a different game. Someone shows up, complains that I'm not playing the correct game, and then leaves. For fuck's sake. The timing, dude. I definitely have the worst timing possible. Well, hopefully they find someone who is playing the correct game. It says 6 more minutes. Then we'll be back in action, guys. 6 minutes. Yeah, he literally, he popped in, he saw that it wasn't the correct game and was like, what the fuck? And then just left. Okay. I told you guys, that's how everything is for me. But we'll see. Just 5 more minutes and then we can all start. Man, I've been watching your streams off and on for the past 2 years. Wow, nice. Well, you probably haven't ever seen me play a game like this. They're coming out with a game called Avowed, the same people who made Pillars of Eternity. And those are the same people who made Outer Worlds, which was like a Fallout style type of game. But this one's going to be, Avowed's going to be like a Skyrim style game. They've already made, but the world that the game takes place in, they've already made 2 games in. But they were like much older styled games called Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2. And I mean the first one and the second one. So I'm gonna play one of those. I already played a little bit of the first one, but I'm too tired at the moment to do that much reading out loud. I'm on 3 hours of sleep for like 3 years, Soren. Hell yeah, a lot of you guys have been around for a long time. That's because I stopped getting new people in a long time ago. The moment YouTube, I went from getting like you know, sometimes 100 new people a day to 0 because YouTube just pulled the switch when it came to live streams like that. Just like straight to 0 like that overnight. And so, and on Twitch, you very rarely get new people dropping in unless you have at least a few dozen people watching the stream. Oh, what the hell? It went back up to 12 minutes? You better go back down. This isn't a game. You better hurry up and install, bitch. Alright, that's better. It went back down to 6 minutes. No, 5 minutes. Okay, that's good. You should be at like 3 minutes, though, because it's been like 3 minutes since it said 6 minutes. 4 minutes. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I think it's listening to me. Must go faster. I wonder how this will stand up to the Divinity one I was playing, because that one was pretty fun. It's probably going to basically be on budget alone, how it stands up. But then there's the attitude. Attitude's part of it, right? I really like the humor. I like it when those types of games have like silly humor thrown in them here and there. And the whole talking to animals thing is lovely. I love that. And the character's a bit crazy. The one I picked is a bit crazy. I really like that kind of stuff. Huh? Did my internet drop out or something? Okay, that was weird. The download speed dropped to 0 for a second. The hell is that about? You better eat your ass. How many? 24, 25 megabits a second? Ugh, so slow. You remember when kilobytes were fast? When you'd be like, oh shit, 300 kilobytes a second. Damn. And then there'd be that day, like the fabled day, when you finally went into a megabyte. It was like, what the fuck? I'm downloading at a megabyte, guys. Damn. Now I'm like 20 megabytes a second. Man, hurry your slow ass up. I got gigabytes to download, bitch. I still can't believe you can't go to the store and... Did you get assassinated? Put a stick of RAM for your laptop up and slot like a memory card, or screw it off and slide out the old RAM and a quick change. Oh, you're talking about how easy it is to mess around with computers? I think you mean can instead of can't. I think that's why you were still can't believe that you can go to the store and do these things. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. 2 minutes. Two minutes. And these are fake 2 minutes. These are 2 minute download minutes. Because it's been fluctuating great, like a lot. Right now it's on the high end. It's doing 25 megabits. But it's dropped down to 10 a couple of times. 2 minutes. Though it's gone all the way up to 42 megabytes too, so. .2 gigs left. Come on, you can do it. 1 minute 52 seconds. I like the informalness of today's stream. Just let's play some of this for a few hours. Let's play some of this for a few hours, and now let's play some of this for a few hours. It's not going to get me anybody new, and most people who aren't new aren't going to show up still, but is okay. Is okay. .49 seconds. Come on, you can do it. 37 megabits per second. Come on. 40 megabits per second. Yes. 22 seconds. 41 megabits per second. Yes. Yes. 42 megabits per second. 43 megabits per second. And done. Time remaining 3 hours. What the hell? Don't you be trolling me. You said you were done. What happened? 25 seconds. Okay. I'm waiting. You're downloading 0 megabits. I guess it's just installing it or something. I thought it was already doing that. I have no clue what's happening with this damn thing right now. 16 seconds, 3 seconds, 40 seconds, 2 seconds. Is it done? It's done. Launching game. Eee. What is this? Hopefully this is not the full thing. Okay, there we go. What's going on? Tab out. Order, move to bottom. Help us make our game better. No, not right now. I don't need you uploading shit without my permission. Free DLC. Ugh. Shouldn't I already have this? Okay, hold on, I got this. Bitch! Let me click off the window. There we go. Close, exit. I got this, don't worry. I got this. This game is awfully hard to tab out of. Features, nope, library. Oh my gosh, why do you do that sometimes? Okay. Oh, let's just fucking type it in. Why do I have so many games? It takes so long to scroll. No! 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 I kicked the wrong. Oh no! Oh god, I did it! I didn't click the wrong fucking button. Now I gotta close it. Fuck! Why have you forsaken me? Why have you forsaken me? Close program. The hell is going on? Are you preparing? Why is it doing things? Ugh. Oh, fuck it, I give up. No download of free things. Steam is terrible right now. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm clicking on shit, it's not working. Just play the fucking game. What? What? The fuck do you mean? Ah, dude, I think we're done for the day. I'm trying to launch it and it won't launch. Let's just restart Steam. Stop wasting my fucking time, Steam. Get your shit together. Make me wait all that damn time to download. No face anymore. I don't feel like redoing all that. And I had to restart Steam. It might be, yeah. I don't see a big head mode. There it is. Alright, man. The hell is this? Reactive music. Fuck it. Let's do it. No mods, no nothing, just straight in the game, see what it's like. What's this? Real time with pause mode, turn-based mode. Turn-based mode, screw that. Obsidian Entertainment presents something, 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 something.
Aora. A world where mortals live, die, and are reborn through the turning of the wheel. The cycle of reincarnation watched over by the gods and made possible through pillars of a mystical substance known as Audra.
Welcome, Melissa.
5 years ago, you traveled from your home to the Deerwood, a nation that had waged war against the incarnated god of light, Aethys, resulting in his destruction. The country suffered from a plague of hollowborn, infants born without souls, that many believed was punishment for killing a god. In an ancient, secluded ruin, you witnessed a secret ritual that inadvertently transformed you into a watcher. One who can see and speak with souls.
Oh, is this what happened in the first game?
The ritual also gave you horrible visions, waking nightmares of a past life that threatened your sanity. To put them to rest, you pursued the man who had led the ritual, a seemingly immortal agent of the gods, known as Theos Ix Arcanon.
This is
With
direct
divine
continuation of the
assistance,
first one.
You confronted and defeated Theos.
Get fucked!
Ending your
I
visions
beat the game!
and resolving the Hollowborn crisis.
GG!
In so doing, you also learned the great secret that Theos had protected. That the ancient empire of Anguith had transformed themselves into gods. Your visions finally put to rest, you retired to the castle of Cadnua, built atop a massive statue of pure Audra, where you ruled in relative peace and prosperity.
As it should be. As it should be. I whooped that first game's ass.
Made a nice story. You fixing up that old keep? Lifting the curse? Must have told it 100 times. But something got to gnawing at me. Thinking the spirits there weren't really at rest. That maybe the gods weren't finished with us. I used to dream when my God came back. He would forgive us.
Kratos, hurry up! We need you!
Last the trouble with dreams. Sooner or later, we all have to wake up.
Hurry up, Kratos!
And so you wake to a sleepless world, the in-between of life and death.
Yeah, I suppose
Follow your memories.
The game told me I beat it.
You have been here before.
That's what the game told me when I started this one. Peace out. I'm out. Fuck this place. I don't have to be here. I hate you all. Wait, what's going on? I guess we do have to go this way.
You have seen past the shroud. You are a watcher now, and a watcher
First
you
game.
will stay.
I'm a watcher.
Sees souls, knows their pasts, and the souls see them back.
A dubious honor, inheriting a fortress both broken and cursed.
A dubious honor. Dubious?
What is a god?
I am
power, a rewarder of good deeds and punisher of the wicked.
If you want to know what one is, look no further than
The
me.
gods aren't real, but something else entirely.
Almighty powerful
created
cat.
by people.
Oh wait, I don't have my avatar. That doesn't work. Damn it.
And did you ever consider that these were things you were never meant to understand? That their comprehension is beyond you?
Bitch, did you just say I'm stupid?
Let the world see. Let them decide what to do.
Like, no, that's not what I was saying.
Turned again, Watcher. Come.
I had to restart Steam, and I just don't feel like going through all the camera setup. I just wanted to play the game and try it out.
An aged dwarf shares this strange floating platform with you.
Look at this.
His face is creased by so many wrinkles that his features lie buried amid shadowy pockets of skin. Still, the dwarf's well-practiced habits have left telltale tracks of a welcoming rictus across his visage. You can see his smile coming before it blooms, reshaping the dwarf's face from a hanging sack of flesh into something resembling an oddly carved merry gourd, replete with unhealthy bumps and discolored splotches. The creases of the dwarf's face tighten into a smile as he gives you a courteous nod. The creases of the dwarf's face tighten into a smile as he gives you a courteous nod.
Jump off. He's gonna try to assassinate you. Kill him.
The creases of the dwarf's face tighten into a smile as he gives you a courteous nod.
Oh. I have you no death. I am an expert, whatever the hell this game is.
Sit. Please.
I'm about to whoop that ass.
Thank you for joining us, Watcher of Cadnua.
The gaunt woman seated at the table is clad in time-worn black armor that seems too massive for her to move in. A pale, slender neck rises from the gorget, topped by a hollow face. The milky skin stretched across it is delicate and translucent, like parchment that has been scraped clean too many times.
Can I zoom in?
She is preoccupied with the arrangement of cards on the table between you. With each movement, her armor squeaks and groans as though bearing an incredible weight. She places a final card, gives a nod of satisfaction, and raises her eyes to meet yours.
Your brush with the divine has drained you of your powers, fractured your memories. Look upon these cards. They represent the courses of your life. You alone know best how they flowed. Arrange them to fit what you remember.
Character creator! Examine the cards and choose your legacy. Benevolent soul, fair and balanced, survival of the fittest, dark times, keeper of secrets, everything bad. Select which history took place during Pillars of Eternity and select the Pillars of Eternity in-game save to import. Oh, I really should finish the first one then, huh? Little hand squeezing his little fingers. Pinchy, pinchy, pinchy. Ah, here we go. You can sign the Hollowborn pledge that you left a wake of physical destruction, spiritual annihilation wherever you went, seeking to bring the final end to all things bad. You did everything wrong. You pledged to do the bidding of every god, and then scattered the souls of the Hollowborn to a random location. You got every companion killed. You got the worst outcome for every quest. If there is a mistake you could have made while still resolving the Hollowborn crisis, you made it. Not suggested for new players. Yoink.
Does everything appear to be in order?
Yes.
Good. Welcome to the Beyond. I am Bareth. One half, anyway.
She points a finger in the direction of the dwarf who
Yeah, I'll have to beat the first game first.
The movement is slight.
I just want to see how this is, though.
Squeaks like a rusty hinge. The dwarf's rictus returns as he nods in the woman's direction.
Tell me, do you remember when we last met?
You woke with the other guys. I think I pledged myself to bidding in exchange for your aid. Yeah, that
Your
one.
memory must have faltered in Sun and Shadow as well, because you did not deign to keep that pledge.
Well, you know, that's not my fault.
She slaps a card down, a broken bell in a tower. The crack of the card on the table ripples through your soul like a shockwave, leaving you momentarily disoriented. Her fingertips slowly drag away from the card, faintly creaking as they retreat across the table.
There will be time to deal with that later.
Her black eyes stare through you, unblinking, for a long, uncomfortable moment.
You had need of the gods once before. Now it seems we have need of you. The being that occupied Odnua's statue beneath your castle was the dead god, Aothis. Of this we are certain. What we do not know is what his intentions are. Though Aothis stole a large fragment of your soul, you were strong enough to survive the onslaught and enter the in-between. You and he are still connected. He has chosen a body made of living Audra, perfused with the power of thousands of souls, including yours. It should be little difficulty for an experienced watcher to find him.
I'm not going anywhere near that thing again.
Watcher.
I'm just
Your
being an
soul has
ass
wandered
since
into
this
the
isn't a
beyond.
real thing.
Your options are to serve me in pursuit of Aothis, or to accept death and be returned to the wheel.
With the last word, her features darken, the sockets of her eyes going black, her cheeks becoming so translucent that her teeth glow through the skin. She casually tosses a card on the table. It lands crookedly in front of you. The illustration features a great wooden wheel. Some souls cling to the spokes, others are grabbing hold. Still others are letting go of the wheel and floating in every direction.
It doesn't matter how much you threaten me. I'm not doing this.
Unfortunate. This will prove much more difficult without someone of your unique talents and circumstances.
Uh-oh.
She raises her gauntleted hand and gestures to the dwarf hovering at the periphery. The dwarf nods, the supernaturally wide smile returning to his face. He gestures for you to follow him.
Did I get a game over?
No sooner has Bareth spoken than you feel yourself dissolve. It is not an unpleasant sensation, something between falling asleep and drifting on a warm current. Your essence is pulled through the Audra, where it mingles with the stuff of thousands of other souls. Your thoughts, your memories,
Game
even
over.
your identity as the Watcher, fade like a dream. Eventually, your soul reforms and finds its way into a small, crawling thing of fur and claws. You know the world by sound and scent, as food and danger. The concerns of gods and nations are beyond you.
As it should be. I'm a
It is
cat.
simple and satisfactory existence, though your mind can conceive of no other. Whether it is a long one will depend upon the Watcher Bareth chooses in your stead.
I beat it! Alright, let's write a review. What's happening? Is the game turning off? Alright, that's credits roll. Alright. That's all. That means I beat the game. Credits are rolling. That's all it means. Hey, that's what reviewers use. They do that all the time. That's like that one game Metal Gear game, that prequel to the Metal Gear 5, where you're supposed to play like all the levels, and it's kind of sort of like a replayable type of game with like different like time attack things and all set up in these 5 different levels. Well, after you beat the first level, you get to see credits. You get to see credits after every level you beat. And so they beat the first level and they're like, that's it, I beat the game. And they walked away and wrote a review. So that's it, I beat the game. Time to write a review. Yeah, I'll have to beat the first one before I play the second one, obviously, because I like the fact that it would continue the story, and I've already a few hours in the first one, so I will play that from time to time. I might just play it off stream and eventually beat it on my own, and then play the second one, since the second one's fully voice acted, and I won't have to read all of it out loud. When I'm tired, I'm not up for that. I'm not up for reading everything out loud when I'm tired. And I'm definitely not going to play this one right now because of it is an exact, like, direct continuation of the first, to the point where you'll have the same character. So yeah, I really like the fact I got reincarnated as a cat. That's good. So yeah, it's gonna be another early stream today. I figured it might have been early though, because I only slept 3 hours. I didn't think it was gonna be this early though. But it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. We'll get back to focusing more on the one game I was playing. And I'll try to play the first game on my own time. We'll get through it. We'll get through it. And then I'll go over the lore with you guys, and we'll discover the rest of the new stuff together. Good night. I am gonna, like I said, end it early, get some sleep again, because I was very irresponsible last night. I stayed up all damn night, get anything but 3 hours of sleep. It was my fault. It's all my fault. So sorry. It wasn't because I had a lot of work to do. I just freaking lost track of time. And I'll be more responsible today. Make sure I actually go to sleep at a reasonable time and all that. And we'll get back to playing Ghost of Tsushima. And on my spare time here and there, I don't know how long it's gonna take. Let me see how long the game is, because I'm planning to play it more quickly. Main story is 35 hours. Main story plus expert extras is 60. Completionist 100. Yeah, I'll eventually beat it. When I beat it, I'll carry over that save file into the new one. And then I'll stream the new one. I like that whole fully voice acted thing. I like that a lot. I don't want to have to read everything myself. So that's going to be it for tonight. Plus, hopefully tomorrow will be cooler. Hopefully tomorrow will be cooler. We'll see. I'm gonna wash some clothes, and I'm gonna have my thinnest possible clothing on tomorrow. I'm gonna put everything on that is the thinnest thing I can wear, basically. We'll see. Let me check. Let me see. Is there a weather thing here? Is there? Motherfucker, today was 97 degrees. Jesus Christ, no wonder. Well, tomorrow's supposed to be 90 degrees instead of 97. Isn't that wonderful? 97, what the fuck? Calm down. There's not a single day this entire week that isn't projected to be over 90. Come on. But why? I don't want to die. Please. Please. I do not wish to die. Why do you do these things to me? 96, 95. Okay. Over a week from now, one day, it's going to drop down to 89. It projects. And then 90s, 90s, all in the 90s. Low 90s, mid 90s, high 90s. It's that time of year, boys. Fuck. Where's the feels like weather? Like, how do you do that? Where's the feels like setting in this on this website here? Because when it's not giving me the feels like what the feels like, it'll all be over 100 degree because there's incredibly high humidity here. And the fact that it's going to be raining almost every day apparently too. It's going to be raining almost every fucking day. The humidity is going to be insane. The lowest it gets at night out of this entire forecast is 75 degrees. That's the lowest it can get. 75 is projected to be the lowest temperature possible. Day or night. Motherfucker. And that's a ways off. Some of these nights are going to be pretty damn hot. I hate this time of year, dude. I really do. Rain plus heat. That sounds horrible. I know, man. We'll get it going though. Like I said, I'm about to like start wearing the thinnest possible clothing while I can do the stream, and we're gonna get set up. We're gonna get this going, man. 97 fucking degrees today, though, man. What did that fucking must have felt like to be outside? It would have been absurd because what's the humidity? Oh, only 90%. What the fuck? Why? Oh, why do I live in a fucking swamp? What the fuck, man? 90% humidity. What the fuck, man? Okay. Oh, look at that. Tomorrow it's projected to be 90 degrees, 7 degrees cooler, and only 68% humidity. Isn't that amazing? Ugh. Why you do this to me? Okay. Right now it's 90 degree humidity because it's been raining. It was 90. It was when it was 97 degrees, it was actually only 73% humidity. There we go. A whole 17%, 73% humidity. A whole 17% lower. Nice. I mean, that's better. It's still absurd, you know? It's still absurd. It's like... I don't know, man. Anyways, good night, everyone. We might end up having shorter streams if the heat continues like this. Because that's part of the thing that makes me want to just end the streams early, is because I just want to like lay down and like spread my arms and my legs and just lay there and not even move. I need a fancy air conditioner. Good night, everyone. That's why you don't live in Florida. I know, right? I live right next to Florida. That's bad enough. It gets worse a little bit more south. Thank God I'm not as bad as it can get. I'm not right there in the equator and all that bullshit. Imagine living down there. Like further. Like going into a different country and going like closer to the equator. Ugh. Ugh. Being real close to the ocean at the same time, like in that little what is that place called? That little peninsula thingy that they got, that little thing. I can't remember what that part of the land is called. I don't remember. Like, I don't remember what country owns it or whatever. Anyways, I'm going to sleep. I'm not going to sleep. I mean, I'm just going to spread my legs and my arms apart and just lay back on my back and just sit there. I mean, lay there, not moving, doing my best to just stay there. So, good night, everyone. Tomorrow, I'll make sure that we're more focused, though. Tomorrow, we're just going to be playing Ghost of Tsushima for the whole day. Next time we pick up Pillars of Eternity, it's going to be probably the second game, and I will have already beaten the first game. So, good luck. I will see you all tomorrow. Bye.